first. When I run out of stuff to say, you just you finish it up. TETR IO Cup 12.
Hello.
Oh my gosh, Duck Life. Are we live? Let's go.
We are.
Okay. Well, welcome everyone to TETR IO Cup 12. I'm commentator Cowbow, and I'm here with go ahead.
Bad Goblin, no caps. Don't believe the lies.
Are you capped right now? Does it say that? I can't see. Hang on.
It is. It is.
No, you're not. You're not. It's just. Oh, it's only one capital. Capital B.
It's one too many.
One too
It's
many.
okay.
I see. Well, you know what? Capital or not, we're gonna see some good gameplay here, and hopefully some good commentary from us. So yeah, I don't know if they're gonna get into it right now, but just want to give everyone a big thanks for coming, and hopefully it's entertaining enough.
Yeah, this tournament's looking pretty stacked. We have a lot of top players, so we'll see how it
Stacked?
goes.
Was that intentional? Oh my god, your first pun already, dude. Ren's just gonna kick us out like now.
No. Don't. You weren't supposed to. Just let it pass. Just let it pass. Just let it pass.
Okay, it's passed. It's passed. It's passed. It didn't happen. Chat, you did not see that. You did not see that or hear it. Did not happen.
But yeah, so I think we're gonna be getting into our first match sort of soon, and looks like we've got both players in the room. We have got Tatos, who is coming in from the USA. They are the 9th seed, and they are up against Duck Life player, another USA player, the 8th seed. So should prove to be pretty close. Now, looking at the TR, it doesn't seem to be that different, but up in very, very high X rank, that 4 TR can be a lot larger of a gap than it appears, so you've always got to keep that in mind.
Yeah, I find it funny that I know where Tatos is from now, because if you look at Tatos' actual, TETR IO profile, it says he's from Ireland. And I think that's because, potatoes. And he just didn't tell me. I asked him, so where are you actually from? And he was like, that's funny. And I was like, where is it? Where is it? But anyway, these players are going to get into... Oh my, this is fast. Players going to get into warm-up here. Looks like
coming out from both.
Yeah, Duck Life is
breaks back to back, but he's pressuring well, so Tatos is gonna need to find a way down. Opens up the well and gets that quad to start heading down.
Yeah, Tatos does have an opportunity down. A lot of clean garbage to capitalize on here if he's able to. Nice spike from Tatos. Duck Life trying to cancel, but it's not quite enough as Tatos takes the warm up with 342 versus. I'm not gonna lie, people. I've never seen gameplay like this before. This is crazy.
That was very nicely done. There was a lot of back and forth in that small segment, so I think that bodes well for this set.
Death pools too. Wow.
All right. We have got a version of a GLHF from both players. The HFGL coming out from Tatos, which is non-standard. Maybe trying to throw him off his mental game a little bit, which I like that adaptation, But
it's classic. It's classic.
LSD coming out from Duck Life. Tatos gonna use that clean and send it right back at him.
Tatos keeping a back-to-back ×6 here.
Had to eventually at the cost of that quad. And they're going to get pressured out as they were just greeting a bit much there and couldn't find their way down in time.
Yeah, it seems like with these really high-level games, the players really have to utilize clean garbage effectively and open up wells immediately. It's just a completely different game from lower SS stuff like I'm used to.
Definitely. You have to be on your toes at all time.
On your toes, you'd say?
I wouldn't say that personally, but it is something that could be said in my vicinity to my appreciation.
Of course, of course.
Back to the match. A nice 16-17 coming out from Duck Life with that combo down, and now just trying to open his well back up, get back into that back-to-back. Duck Life very familiar LSTing and in those same T patterns, and wants to get back to it whenever possible, but kind of being punished for it right now, as we saw at the end of that game. Duck Life actually had quite a bit of cheese on his side, so it can be risky to go into that clean stacking method on top of that cheese, as while you will be outputting a lot of APM, get sent back, you may not have a way to defend well, and that's what we've seen Tatos putting to good use so far.
Yeah, for sure. I think Tatos is really utilizing clean garbage well. Like, if you see when they go up here, or not, they just... Okay, yeah, I don't know. The down stack's just completely insane from Tatos' side. I'm speechless here. Tatos
also playing, actually, somewhat faster than he is usually, so it's cool to see that, because that's pretty much necessary against a player like Ducklife, as if you are not keeping up the pace, if not outpacing, you will just immediately get buried in a huge wall of back-to-back. But Tato's keeping up very well here.
For sure, yeah, Ducklife's almost at 4 PPS right now, so they definitely have the speed advantage, so we'll have to see how they're able to utilize that to their advantage here.
Definitely. Ducklife taking a nice combo down, just trying to open their well back up, and Tatos is pretty cheesed up right now, looking for a clean way down, finds it, but Ducklife is, again, getting back into those same shapes. Never mind, opts to move his well. That was very smart, actually, because he got garbage right then, and had the perfect well positioning to just easily shift and convert back into sending those clean lines. I think that Mace drop kind of sealed the round.
Bit of a mess up there. Yeah, I think Tatos was trying to keep more back-to-back, but Ducklife was just putting out a little bit too much pressure for Tatos to come back there. Okay, both players gonna lead with TKI here. Let's see. Tatos probably looking to keep some
double eyepiece used on Ducklife's side, as now he does not have a great way down. Staying alive for now, though. Tatos unfortunately had to use some of his, well, not had to, but ended up using some of his material to cancel there instead of continuing to send like I bet he would have hoped to.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you look at earlier though, Tatos' board was really cheesed up, but just at the skill level, players are able to utilize the cheese so well and just completely go down in like an instant. So cheese is only really efficient at this level if you're able to capitalize on your opponent's rune board, I think.
Definitely.
Speaking of that though, Ducklife, big punish here.
Sending Tatos all the way to the top, and that TSD is so greedy, and he's not going to be able to get away with it. Just a bit too high up and a bit too slow to get down there.
Yeah, Ducklife is up 3-1 now, but it's not an unwinnable lead here for Tatos to come back from.
Definitely not, and we have seen that Tatos definitely has the potential to do it. He just needs to make sure he's keeping it clean and making sure that Ducklife can't do the same.
Tatos trying to open up here. Does have a big well.
Unfortunately, had to use one eyepiece in the stack and another to finish off that TSD setup, so wasn't able to get much of a spike out of it, but opening back up now and getting all the way down.
Ducklife has a little bit of a, probably more of a cheesy board than they'd like right now, but Tatos doesn't really have a place to punish at the moment.
Definitely.
They're still going back and forth. Really clean game right now.
For sure, and we can see that Tatos is actually going a bit faster than they were even before, maybe realizing that they just are falling behind on pace a little bit, and that's what's causing them to lose these rounds.
Yeah, sure. Big 16 combo for Tatos though. Ducklife is relatively unharmed except for a little bit of cheese on the board right now.
Ducklife setting up some of these TSDs, just building up his back-to-back. It's at 2 right now, but that number can quickly skyrocket. Oh, he does have to cancel it out though after he made an eye dependency on the left side of his field, and that is unfortunately going to cost him, as every INT that you waste in your stack, or waste fixing a misdrop, or waste just skimming down some cheese that you've been sent, is one that you cannot use to pressure, and one that you definitely can't use to cancel. Oh, rough misdrop coming out from Ducklife, but it was actually fixed very well and very fast. Ooh, try to set up that fractal, but getting no T-spins out of it because of one misdrop. That is not what you like to see, especially if you're Ducklife.
Oh, for sure. I mean, at the very least, he's still alive here, so I think it's better to get the to survive instead of getting off a little bit more damage.
Definitely. What you do like to see is this down stack that's coming out, because Tatos is not really managing to get Ducklife very high at all, as every time he tries, Ducklife, ooh, nice count to 4. Ducklife just gets back down just as fast, and with twice as much APM being sent. And now again, these LST shapes, we've seen it time and time again, because it just works so well, and that pressure, 150 APM at 4 PPS, is going to be too much for Tatos to bear.
Yeah, for sure. Ducklife is really good at utilizing the back-to-back combos to get like really efficient damage out. Like even when Ducklife's close to the top, if they're able to get like even a little bit of back-to-back, it's extremely helpful, which is something I will remember for my games when I'm just skimming at the bottom of my board. Anyway. Ducklife going for that back-to-back like we said here.
Times
Back times
5 is
five
the
combo.
most we've had so far this set. Okay, well, commentator's curse. Anyways, I'd like
You know
to
how it is,
formally
you know how it is.
apologize to Duck Life. But it's okay, because I'm sure he still got the round in the bag. Whoops, did I say that out loud? Unbiased. So he is looking for a way down, but had to skim quite a bit, and that's going to cost him on the pressure side of things. Rough S misdrop, and he is pushed all the way up right now. Finds a combo, still living for the moment. Oh, Tato's misdrop, so he's not going to be able to kill him here.
Ducklife
And
able to
that's
capitalize
just
on the clean wells
opportunity
here.
that Duck
Big
Life
spike.
needed. Huge spike. Tato's misdropped his eyepiece by 1. He was going to open up for 2 more skims, but to be honest, I don't think it would have kept him alive for even that spike, if much longer.
Oh, Tato's misdrops the TKI, unfortunately. But able to get a nice extension into a spike here. Ducklife, though, misdrops not able to be cleared. Tato's gonna take another round here, but Ducklife's still up 5-3, so just 2 more and Ducklife is going to take it.
Yeah, important to keep in mind that these are Tetra League length sets for these players, and not exactly tournament finals length sets. They do not have all the time in the world to adapt. You've got to be basically ready for what your opponent's sending at you, and if not, you've got to be able to adapt very, very fast.
For sure. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I'm weak or something, but like first to 7s, oh, so tiring. I'm probably just not used to it, but yeah, I don't know.
Hey man, as someone who absolutely despises when a game lasts longer than 3 seconds, no. As someone who occasionally puts DPC to less than good use, I can definitely understand stamina game being something that you may not enjoy. And Tato's also may not enjoy these misdrops that are showing up on his side of the field. And this is a pretty consistent trend that seems to be happening, is that while Tato's will be holding on for a while, he will eventually make one small mistake, and Duck Life will be there with a big punish ready to just steal the round.
Yeah, honestly, I think that's also a symptom of Tato's really trying to push his speed here. Because since Ducklife has an advantage for speed, if you aren't going fast enough, you're going to try to speed up, but that also
definitely that back-to-back times 8. That spike was so good from Tato's. Incredibly clean count to 4 into 2 T-spins, holding almost 300 APM there. That was insane.
Yeah, Tato's is not going to let Ducklife run away with this game easily. Tato's looking for the TST, not able to see it though.
TST, but
oh no!
Unfortunate. Even
that
just perfectly illustrates that even in that one moment of consideration, he didn't even build the TST. He just thought about it for a second, and that second of thinking cost him the set, as Duck Life just immediately came out with that 4 PPS LST.
Yeah, very brutal, very brutal.
But
it is not over for Tato's. Might see them again in losers bracket here, so well played to both players. Yeah.
And yeah, so that was our match 1, and that was a pretty explosive opening to the tournament.
For sure, for sure. I'm honestly, I don't know what I'm more surprised at. The fact that I finally know where Tato's is from and not Ireland, or like the that 500 versus, you know. I don't know, man. It's crazy out here.
You know, you learn something new every day, and sometimes what you learn is that what you had learned wasn't really true.
Yeah, how am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know? I'm not tracking his IFP. Totally.
That's you know, it's kind of weird that you brought that up actually, because it wasn't really raised at all until you had said
yeah, you
that.
know,
So it's kind of made it more conspicuous that you individually brought it up, like about yourself. Like,
hey, you know why do you think I have you here talking? You know how in like those cop movies, they're like, oh my god, get him on the call. We need to trace his IP or whatever, and it's like stall for time. So yeah. Every moment we speak, Bad Goblin, I'm coming closer.
That sounded like you were also tracing my IP, which really did. So
Yeah.
Breaker J, thank you so much for the raid. We are very glad to have you here at TETR IO Cup 12.
We love raids. We love raids.
Oh,
I'm not looking at chat, by the way. Oh man.
Is this what I think it is for our next match? Because it seems we've got a pretty well-known player, Akarin, coming in for our next match, and it's gonna be tough to beat, but I think the player just might be able to, as this player is actually playing at the behest of Renge, and it is none other than the one and only Dorami coming in. So truly a menace to ever have faced, and I am not as much as I would love to play Doremi, I am not envious of Akarin's position right now.
Yeah, I mean that's just kind of his with seeding though. Sometimes you're gonna have to get some tough matchups, and you know you just play your best, and it is what it is, right? You know, best of luck to
Definitely.
both participants though. Yeah. Also, what the heck is FC? I feel like I should know what that is. FC. Full clear.
Yeah, Doremi's full clear score is off the charts, having a significant advantage over Akarin, even going into his stat triangle, which, you know, says a lot. But speaking of stat triangles, Akarin's is actually bigger by a pretty significant margin, so we'll have to see if that ends up correlating to the actual game.
Yeah, interesting because the seeding puts Doremi ahead, but I don't know. Place your bets, everyone. It's gonna be an interesting match.
Another interesting thing to note is because of time zones, this is actually morning, I believe, for Doremi right now.
Oh.
So it'll be interesting to see how that compares to Akarin's time zone, because you can never underestimate how much of a difference playing at something like 1 a.m. versus 1 p.m. can make. And this is a very international match. Indonesia and France is pretty far apart. So we'll see how it goes.
For sure, for sure. I'm still waiting a 4-4 wide though, to be honest. Hopefully. If anyone's in stream here, please.
But yeah, getting into our warm-up match, looks like we are unfortunately not going to see any 4-wide just yet, as we get a TKI from both players. Akarin going into this PC loop of sorts, and Doremi getting one too, but gonna be canceled out by garbage pretty quick.
Ackerman had a little bit of a strange board, but was able to resolve it quite well, I think.
Definitely, and this is notably a slower and more methodical match so far than we have past, as you're looking at a 3.2 versus 2.9 actually for Doremi stat line, which is a little lower than we were seeing with the almost 4 PPS on both sides from the Duck Life set. But nonetheless, we can see that these games are going to be nothing short of crazy in terms of the APM that's being sent.
Of course.
Akari
Nothing less from TETR IO Cup, right?
Yeah. But getting into the set here, we'll have to see how Doremi chooses to adapt.
Alright, both players TKI again.
Doremi going
Akarin chooses to accept there. I like that.
very, very dangerous, as yeah, Akari makes a great choice by accepting and able to almost top Doremi out immediately. Ooh, but I love this cut copy quad that's coming out from Doremi. A nice 25 spike. They just need the pressure to finish it off. Do they have it? Akarin's still looking for a way down, but they just don't have enough. And Akarin's gonna live another day.
Yeah, Doremi is building up some back-to-back here, though, so we could see some even bigger spikes than there already are. Oh, never mind. As soon as commentator's curse. You know how it is.
After last set, I'm just glad it wasn't me.
Yeah, you just stop saying stuff. Oh, they're doing something. Yeah. Okay, I guess. Oh, okay.
Doremi stacking the blocks on the field, going.
He just
they're
stops.
Tetrising even. Yeah, I say that he disconnects immediately. Okay, nice count to 4. Interesting skim choice. Can't say I understand it, but I do say that he is Doremi and I am dumb, so
You're not dumb, you're a bad goblin.
that's my joke. You can't just do this to me. You can't.
That's just
Anyway,
how it is,
Doremi,
man. That's just how it
Doremi
is.
clearing down just like my spirits, and ooh, getting a nice O skim to open up that well after that TSD, setting up a fractal on top
Big
of the quad. Oh, converts it, and they're gonna get another quad out of this, holding back to back the whole time, and that is too much pressure. Did Doremi speed up as that game went along? I feel like they ended with a higher PPS, which is.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they're just trying to play more methodical at the start. Just, you know. I mean, Doremi, nice imp cross into a fractal. That's kind of crazy.
I love
Okay.
that. Oh, that was a big.
Into the
greedy,
down
but they're
stack combo
gonna
from
get it.
Doremi. Oh.
That was huge. The greed. They actually paused for like a fraction of a second at the top to decide if it was still worth it to do, and they decided it was, and it was the right decision.
DT
Oh, the DT, the classic coming out from Dormy. Let's see how it holds up. Going into a
My
really
heart
nice
was hoping
combo.
for DT 4 wide. Oh man.
Well, 4 wide or no 4 wide, there's a lot of cheese on Akarin's side of the board, and they are going to need to do something about that fast, or they are going to get topped out.
Akron trying to speed up here, just getting anything they can to go down. It's kind of working. It's kind of
Opens
working.
up the well. Oh, Dormy actually greened and
Oh.
misdropped. That's so unfortunate. You hate to see
Both
that
these
happen.
players really trying hard. They're not letting the opponent get any easy sets. So like, it really takes a lot for anything to happen for a top out.
Definitely, and just it's crazy because misdrops become so much more impactful in terms of what they can cost you, but so much less impactful just due to the speed itself. Speaking of speed itself, Dormy going 3.4 now just keeps on speeding up, almost making me wonder if that warm-up game was to sort of lure Akarin into a false sense of security, which would be pretty dastardly and devious from Dormy, but
Oh, Akron going for the Z prop.
oh, that misdrop. That's gonna be so bad for Dormy because there's no easy fix there no matter what pieces you have. And now they're all the way at the top, finding a combo, but that double S piece and Q is gonna cost them.
Alright, it's now 2-2 here. We're gonna have to see who's gonna take the lead after this round here. Oh, Dormy going to MS2. I love it. Let's go. Builds up here.
Oh,
Into a
Akarin
nice
misdropped.
19 spike.
Akarin misdropped
And any
bad.
MS2 enjoyers in chat? I love MS2. Anyway, I'm not an opener main, guys, I swear.
Unrelated, I coached Cowbound for a while. Anyway, back to the match.
So true, so
Uh,
true.
What is
Oh,
this
Dormy,
opener
nice
from
PC.
Akarin? What did I just see? It was awesome, but what did I just see? That was a crazy opener coming out from Akarin. Someone can name drop it in chat, and I'll just take whatever is said at face value. So you can just blatantly lie to my face, and I will be none the wiser. Speaking of none the wiser, though, unrelated segue back into this match. TKI coming out from Dormy, and again, what is this open? Oh, I think they misdropped it. Wait, did they misdrop it? I don't actually. Okay, well they're dead. So Dormy moment. 4 PPS, Dormy. Okay, all right, sure. Yeah, remember when I said that Dormy was taking a slower pace than the last match? I lied actually.
It's like extended commentator's curse, not extended SCPC, but like, yeah.
Not really a curse for Dormy though, more of just a curse for Akarin, having to deal with this. And speaking of deal with this spike is huge coming out from Dormy, almost like a 20 to 23. But Akarin cheesing right back, and Dormy has to go down again.
Not a whole lot of back-to-back coming out here, but both these players are just trying to keep their wells as open as possible right now.
Definitely, and I can definitely respect them just focusing on staying alive, because you're gonna have all the back-to-back in the world, but if you get topped out, none of it's gonna matter. And just like that one Elmas drop is gonna spell doom for Akarin, and that's pretty bad because it was being kept even most of the. What is this opener? Okay, anyway, it was being kept even most of the whole game, but now Dormy has pulled ahead with just a 2-game lead, and they are going to stretch that to the max.
Yeah, Dormy's Fonzie PCs here are really working out well for them. Oh, unfortunate misstep from Dormy. Able to fix it though. Okay.
Back off of that TSS. Dormy's gonna need more of a fix to survive this one. Okay, update. Dormy is not going to need more of a fix to survive this one. They're actually completely fine. They're not only fine, but they are now the one pressuring somehow. I don't know how this has happened, but Dormy is back in the driver's seat of this match.
I think we were just overreacting bad. I don't know.
I would never overreact unless there was 4 wide, in which case
Okay,
I would
so
overreact.
true. It's
Actually,
not
no,
an overreaction if
I
it's
would
4
give-
wide.
Yeah, I would give the
Right?
deserved reaction.
Exactly.
Ooh, speaking of the deserved reaction of that floating T-spin was me pogging, and the deserved reaction of these misdrops from Dormy are probably some chatters putting not like this, as Akarin starts to pull back this match, bring it to 4-6. Still
Another
definitely
TKI
doable.
bag here. Dormy's probably gonna go for the Fonzie again. Never mind. Into the M cross.
Dormy does like that imp cross, and I can respect it because even though they took the TSS there, they're still getting back-to-back out of it. So it's kind of like a long-term investment, where even if you don't get that momentary opener spike, that's not really what you're doing if you're TKI. You're just trying to get into the mid game.
Oh man, investment? So like, is Bad Goblin coaching just teaching us like finances?
Okay, that's, I am not a financial advisor, but I am a tier 3 sub to Selena. What the? Hold on, mid game PC coming out from Dormy. They were looking for a second one too. This is crazy. Oh no. Oh no.
Dormy's really building up the back-to-back here.
This yellow number go up. I'm seeing it go up fast. And I'm seeing Ocarina's stack go up just as fast as they take the game. Very nicely done.
Yeah, honestly, that's why I think financing is really important for Tetrio, because if you make a lot of misdrops and stuff, it can really cost you the game, I'm gonna be honest.
That's incredibly true.
I'm gonna get kicked off, guys. Renge is coming for me. Someone help. He's at my house, guys. He's outside. He's outside. He's coming. He's coming for me.
Important to note that we are being held at gunpoint on these comms blocks.
We really are. Yeah, he's like right outside my vision right here. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like you have the little face cam box, and then you have like right over there. You've got yeah, I see you.
So true. So true.
Anyway, getting into our next match, it looks like we are going to have a arguably even a crazier one than the last, as we have the one and only Firestorm up against Promo, and this has the makings of a banger if ever there was one.
Wait, bad. Okay, I've been warned on Tetrio. Here, I'll read it out. A Tetrio moderator has left a message for you. Please read it thoroughly. These puns are absolute fire. Keep them up.
Ah, well.
Thank you, whoever that was.
It's positive reinforcement.
That's so. I was so scared. I would like. There's a sound on my headphones, and then I saw that you've been warned. I'm like, oh my. Heart attack, man. Heart attack. Whoever it was, that was funny. That was funny.
Well, hey, I don't know about you, but that's all the encouragement I need. So.
So true. So true.
I think that's gonna be just a ticket for this next match, as
Firestorm going into MKO here.
This is kind of a role reversal as Firestorm builds up B2B while Promo dies, I guess.
Wow, okay. Firestorm, they are going crazy right now. Okay. That was a quick one.
Times 8.
Yeah, you know what? Okay, here. Quick question. Are you an opener main if you win in like 14 seconds, but it's like just because you're so good? I don't know. Does that count? I don't know.
The real question is... Yeah. Anyway, getting into the match. So, this looks like a PCO bag. We'll have to see what they do. Firestorm does PCO. Ooh, finds a very interesting solve. That was actually a PCO solve out of order, which I think is funny and also a very Firestorm thing to do. Notable PCO PC spammer.
But FS going for some big back-to-back here.
Again, this back-to-back pressure is so clean and so deadly, and Promo is managing to stay alive, but...
Yeah, I'm really impressed Promo managed to live through that, because like all the back-to-back from Firestorm, just any attack will just send Promo up so high, but they were quite good with the defense there. Very impressive.
Yeah, and they are not only surviving, but also surviving as they make their way down here and try to stack up some kind of attack, but just like that, they're back up. The pressure just doesn't end, and I think there has been no better description for what it's like than playing against Firestorm than a continuous spike.
I swear, I thought you were gonna say it was like a Firestorm, and I was gonna be like, no, man, no, don't do that.
Yeah, playing Firestorm is really just a lot like being in an actual Firestorm, in that you will be in immense pain and there is nothing you can do. Cry, cry, cry. Firestorm takes this match to 2-0. TKI coming out from both players. Ooh, Firestorm chose to wait and accept there so they could get the pressure started early. That was very cheeky, but it's going to pay dividends as this back-to-back ×5 gets started.
Yeah, once again, we're really seeing Firestorm abuse back-to-back as much as they can here. And it's paying off here. 3-0 for Firestorm.
Yeah.
Yeah, FS really putting on the heat, if you know what I mean.
That's so true.
Alright, MKO from Firestorm. I don't know this continuation.
No, nobody did say it, but he did play it. They did play it, actually. Forgive me.
Alright, Firestorm building up back-to-back yet again. Promo with a nice C-spin, though.
Ooh, that imp cross from Firestorm was so sick. That was a forecasted Imperial cross. And they're holding back-to-back at row 20. What is happening? And another! They combo down, and just like that, they're the one putting on the pressure somehow with above 200 APM. And they bring it up to 4-0.
Yeah, the pressure from FS is just a little bit too much for Promo right now, so I think they're really just gonna have to get some kind of way to counter the back-to-back.
And yeah, this is looking like a wash, which is crazy because Promo is no slouch, far from it, one of the toughest players to beat. And Firestorm is just frankly making it look easy.
I mean, to be fair, Firestorm is Firestorm, you know.
I couldn't have said it better myself, honestly.
You know, completely unrelated, but I played someone in Halo today, and they had the name Firestorm. So if that was you, that's really cool. But you know, anyway.
Did you win?
Back to the game. I think I did. I don't remember.
Well, you know what that means. You are better than Firestorm, objectively.
So true. So true. Anyways, we'll have to see if Promo is able to be better than Firestorm here, if they're going to catch up from this 4-0 deficit. I think FS
they
is trying
both
to
pause. We're watching PPT gameplay. Hello. they both just
Plonk Masters.
They just like decided they took a break for a minute. Oh, I saw Firestorm fishing for that mid game PC.
Yeah.
Not able to find one there, but they were looking. They were searching.
FS chooses to break the back-to-back times 8 and just start going down on the board. Not a bad idea.
Channeling their inner QMK in that they are winning and nothing else. I don't know why you folks at home would think I meant anything else, but frankly, that would be disrespectful to QMK if you did. So I hope you feel bad.
Feel bad, Goblin.
That's so true. Oh, the eye spin coming out from FS to keep the well open and clean. That.
Promo does have a giant well here if they're able to capitalize on it.
Getting
FS
down was
relatively
quad,
unharmed,
but
actually. Huh.
Yeah. It seems like Firestorm is doing a great job of deciding when to accept and when to cancel, as they have just, like, always. I was gonna say most of the game, but it's just always. They have always had a perfectly clean board. Not once have I seen them just trying to. Oh my god!
Massive C-spin into a spike from Firestorm. What is going on?
Back to back times 8 with a C-spin down stack. What is happening? This is ridiculous. It's 5-0.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll happen, but it's entirely possible for FS to get the sweep here if Promo isn't careful.
Oh, breaks back to back off of that T-spin 0.
Yeah, Promo is going down though. They do have some clean garbage to use here.
Yeah, gonna live another day. And hopefully live long enough to make FS do the opposite. Is FS looking for... Looked like they might have been considering a DT there, but decides against it in favor of just pressuring Promo out. And
yeah, this is ridiculous. Yeah.
To be fair, it is important to note that Promo is weakened right now due to their #1 power battery, Caboozled Pie, currently being in Japan. So that is an important nerf that Promo's facing going into this match, but nonetheless.
Yeah, you know, we miss you, Cab. We miss you if you're out there.
We do.
Oh,
we miss
man.
Cab.
But you know what? You know who doesn't miss Firestorm? Doesn't miss with those massive spikes there to top out Promo.
100%, and that's gonna be it. A 7-0 sweep by FS. That was incredible.
Honestly, though, Promo gave their best shot there. You know, that's what can you do if Firestorm strolls up on you, right? Like, you know.
Man,
Okay, so we've been informed that there's going to be a bit of a stream restart here. So I think we'll be joining you back very shortly. Apologies for the technical difficulties, but after we come back, we will be getting to Vince HD versus Foursome 2.
don't go anywhere. I'll know. I will know.
And Goblin will be outside your house. He's ready. He's
Do
waiting.
not move. I see you.
All right. We are back with TETR IO Cup 12. Thank you all for waiting. Sorry about the tech difficulties. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Yeah,
Alright,
actually,
but
on that note, I will give a quick shout out to our production. Actually, I don't know if do I dox? Is that bad? Just anyway, production's doing great. Zero Horizons, thank you so much to her. She's doing a great job, and yeah, just production goes unnoticed a lot for tournaments. So it does take a lot of work to manage stream and stuff. So just big thank you again. But yeah, we will get into Vince HD versus Foursome 2 here.
yeah, and this should be a very interesting match, as both of these players do be zooming. They do be going quick and also fast. Not to
I
be
will say
confused
also
with players
for
who
people
go
that don't.
quick and also smart.
Oh yes, quick and smart. Yeah. Oh, I love quick and smart so much. I just love the what do you call it? I say stuff like stupid stuff like what was it? Like speedy and intelligent. You know, like you mix it up. Yeah.
That's true.
But no, Foursome is the 40 lines champion right now with a #1 40 lines sprint record with 14.732 seconds. That's absolutely insane. I don't even know how it's possible, but you know, yeah, that's that.
Yeah, but that's a title that we know Vince has held in the past, and we know that he's pretty capable of getting back. Both of these players are less than a second apart in sprint. So very, very doable for either.
For sure. I will say though, I have a very personal history with Vince HD actually. Yeah. So one time when I was in A rank, I joined the quick play lobby, and you'll never guess who was there with a massive spike that filled my entire board. So Vince, I will never forgive you for that. No, it was Vince. Yeah, the demon of quick play. I'm kidding. I love you, Vince. But yeah, honestly, this is gonna be an exciting match though. Both of these players are very high up, and honestly, I don't know how I'm commentating
Funny
right now.
enough, I actually have a pretty personal history with Fort myself. In that I was typing in a Discord once, and then they also started talking in the same channel. I said, "Oh hi, Fort." I said I did like the "Oh yes" emo or something.
Yeah.
They started typing and they stopped typing. And then they started typing again, and then they just said a single question mark, and then they kept talking to other people, and I just
do it now. Send a fort with an oh yes. Do it.
It's fine. They'll say hi.
Do it after. Okay, come on. He's done it. He's deployed the high. Fort said, "Hey, let's go. Let's go."
All right.
It's happened.
No, CL, no. Don't do that.
CL has responded with a question mark. All right.
No, you know me. You no, don't. It's your.
So
anyway.
Anyways, going into the game here, I think they should be starting a warm up real soon.
Yeah, I think so, and you can see both of these players have some pretty heavily weighted triangles if you were looking at those, and make no mistake, they are more than capable of putting out defense, and they are more than capable of putting out APM. So they are not all speed, and these players are not all speed and no sparks. Don't get me wrong.
For sure. Vince HD with a nice little SDSD. Oh, right into the well. I like that.
Ooh, and I also like that down stack combo. Just doing their best to clear up, get down. Fort not to be overshadowed though. Also making their way down pretty fast, and definitely doing a good job of sustaining a good APM pressure against the amount of, not necessarily cheese, but just the amount of sends that you can get when playing against a player like Vince.
For sure. I will say that TST tower from Fort was kind of ridiculous, but you know what? It worked out.
Oh,
so,
that C-spin. That C-spin was really cool. Did require them to absolutely destroy their well in the process, but they're fine now. So, you know, it's fine.
You know,
It was
honestly, if you
all
hit a 6
intended.
C-spin but you break your well, like, it's worth it, you know? It's for the fans, for the folks at home.
Guy_streaming would be proud, and that's really what matters.
Yeah, Vince is looking really cheesed up right now. I think it could be curtains if he's not able to get out.
Oh, nice 180 skim to get out somewhat. Ford actually also has some cheese of their own, so both players not looking at the cleanest of wells.
As you say, that Fort's well just becomes super clean.
Both players looking at the cleanest of wells.
Oh, Vince with the big spike, but Fort does have a lot to capitalize on.
Oh, this is such a big well for Fortism. Back-to-back
Fortism with
6,
the back time 6,
7.
yeah. 8,
That number is
9.
going up. 9.
Oh man,
Oh, I love that dono too.
This
Into
is
the
crazy.
combo quad. Vince getting pushed all the way up, but still surviving. This is huge.
yeah, honestly, Fortism's back-to-back going higher than I can actually count on my hands here. This is kind of crazy.
That's true. As a TETR IO player, I can't even count to 4. That's crazy.
Oh. Fortism, very nice downstack combo though. Vince HD is still staying in here for now.
Oh, that's so
Commentator's
greedy.
curse. Oh no.
They're surviving though.
Wait, this downstack from Vince is disgusting. This is crazy.
They're still surviving on row 20.
Oh, but
Okay, finally.
Fortism just able to top out.
And yeah,
Vince
there goes
here.
our warm-up round.
Yeah, that's
really-
just a warm up, guys.
Really,
that's just
really
a warm up.
easing us
Oh,
into
man.
it, you know? There was 300, there was like 500 plus lines sent by those combined players in
Mhm.
just the warm-up round.
I think they sent more lines in that round than I've ever sent in my entire life.
That's incredible.
Yeah, it seems like both players' hands are still cold, apparently, they're saying in the chat. But we're going to see how it's feeling after the warm-up here, because they're now into the mid-game. For some nice C-spin into Spike.
Oh. The hands may be cold, but the gameplay is hot from this
Ooh.
spike from Vince. Pushing for all the way up. That was crazy.
Both players going into TKI here.
Has the PC on Fort side, and oh, that was really good pass through if you were a Fortism 2 fan, which you know I obviously am. Now
Who's
that
not a
I say, "Heya."
Fortism fan? Come on.
Well, I wasn't, and then they said "Heya," so now I am.
So true. Anyway, Vince, nice little C-spin here.
Ooh.
Into a
You know
big
what?
spike.
Oh
Ooh.
no! One piece off on Fortism's side. That was tragic. Had the overhang and just at the wrong moment received that garbage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, both these players seem really evenly matched, but it appears that Vince has a slight advantage, if I'm not wrong.
I like the wait into the PC because they. Oh no!
Oh,
I was gonna say I like the wait into the PC because that allows them to pass it through and get a clean well, and then that clean well was a bit higher than was anticipated. By a bit higher, I mean it took up their entire board and killed them instantly.
we hate to say it, but yeah, anyway, Fork goes from SDPC into a very nice mid-game transition here. Vince, though, big down stack. Can Fort get out of this? Yeah, down stack from Fortism is crazy with a 20 spike there.
But Vince just holding steady. Sets up some nice donos.
Oh, is that a cut copy? I can't tell.
Oh, the DT!
DT cannon!
Mid-game DT, preserving back-to-back. The one kind of DT I like.
Base?
Unbiased.
I'm not a huge GT fan, to be honest. I don't know. Oh, STSD from Vince, but
Oh,
unfortunately
no,
did not
they
have that
didn't
one
have it.
block he needed.
Yeah. Just
Oh,
need
I
to
hate
get
when
one
that
block
happens.
higher.
Yeah. It was a cool setup, though. I will give him that. Okay, both players doing some TKI. You know, old, reliable.
Okay, his transition into mid-game is about as smooth as they come. Both players having some clean garbage on their side, trying to work out a way to top out their opponent. Another mid-game DT coming out from Vince, preserving back-to-back. Big fan. Oh, and these
Oh,
floating,
24
these
spike from
floating
Vince
to the
HD.
24 spike. into the combo. It just doesn't end. That's another 21, 25.
Yeah, Vince is just outputting non-stop damage here. Absolutely crazy. Probably from their extensive quick play experience
Oh,
here.
that's so rough for Fort. They had to cancel out of the TSD as they just couldn't cycle enough pieces in time, and that cost them that round.
Right. Vince going with a PCO. Fortism going for the SDPC spin. Kind of like the new stick spin, yeah?
I don't want to think about the anything stick spin. Oh, that was
Ooh.
sick! They did the oh my god. So they did the TST setup you're not supposed to do, where it's above the existing well, so it shifts it and basically ends up blocking it in pretty much every case. But what Vince actually did there was they did the I spin in the TST well to get the quad beforehand into the TST to get that spike and kill. That was crazy.
I totally know what's going on. That's exactly what I would have said. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I totally saw that.
Unrelated,
Trust me on
in
that
the
one.
time that I said that, Vince took another round. So that should give a sense of how this set is going.
Yeah, it's honestly going by so fast, but it doesn't feel like... I want to say, it doesn't feel unbalanced, but like Vince is just destroying in the score. I don't know.
Yeah, to be fair, Fort has been dealing with some misdrops throughout the set so far. We'll have to see if they can get around those, maybe stop making those, maybe start fixing those.
Well, 400 IQ. Yeah, it's not play more. It's just don't misdrop. That's the advice.
I'm a big fan of the play better advice. I think it's the
Oh,
play
that's a good
more
one.
of the next generation.
So true.
Because
Absolute bad goblin coaching for only $29.99 a minute.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I do charge by the second though, so that was
Oh,
slightly
by the second.
off.
Oh, I apologize. I apologize.
It's okay, it's okay. You get it for free because I haven't figured out the reason yet, but you get it for
Okay.
free.
You know, I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah. Speaking of free,
That would have
Vince
been a
actually has a
mid-game
free
PC.
well right here.
Ford actually had a mid-game PC there, but got sent garbage like 1 second beforehand and was unable to get it.
It's rough out here. It's rough out here.
Speaking of rough out here, Fortism having a rough time dealing with this 9, 10, 11, 12 back-to-back. I couldn't
14
even finish
back-to-back.
the number. Oh my god, 16 back-to-back. That's insane, and Vince is going to take that round.
Yeah, honestly, at some point, once you hit a certain number of back-to-back, you just kind of win the game because like any attack you send just fills up their board. You know, it's just crazy. I don't know.
Definitely.
I think Fort did misdrop here. Trying to open up the well. Yeah, Fortism is able to kind of fix... Okay, I'm commentators, guys. What am I even saying? What am I even saying, guys? Vince HG gonna take the game there.
Fortism
Oh.
is able to, you know, they are able to, you know,
Okay, you know what? Okay, Fortism did wind up losing the game, but they did win Bad Goblin's heart with that,
That's what I'm
Heya.
saying.
So, you know, yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Maybe the real Fortism 2s were the Fortism 2s we met along the way, you know?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. All right. Yeah, honestly though, coming into TETR IO Cup, I wasn't really sure what to expect. I mean, I didn't know what to expect. I mean, you know, top players and stuff, but it just feels surreal to actually be like in a room and watching. As I said, that CZ Small has just entered the room. What the heck?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
And it
No, it's
is
just-
insane. Like, you can sometimes take for granted just how good these players are, because you can kind of become desensitized. But,
Mhm.
like, they are just so far above even high X ranks.
Mhm.
Get a break like
Yeah,
myself.
what is CZ right now? CZ is global number 3. That's unfathomable, honestly. Yeah, best I got is like country
like-
number 4 of Palau.
Oh well, you know, I'm country number 1 as the
Oh,
number
really? Let's
1
see.
global South Georgia and South Sandwich Islandians player. So you know,
all right.
kind of
If anyone,
unmatched in my skill.
If anyone's above
I know,
24,295 TR.
No, I knew you were gonna say that. Don't change your country. Don't do that. Let me have this. It's a really
all right.
funny country name.
You take your W. Take your W. All right.
Exactly.
Although if someone better joins, you'll just have to like beat them and be hit X rank again. You know.
Speaking of take the W, that is exactly what CZ Small 0402 is looking to do here. Up against Duck Life, who we had seen earlier do well, but is it going to be enough?
Yeah,
Is
CZ
anything ever going to be enough against CZ? Well, this 4 PPS LST is a good start. Just like that, CZ is, I guess, completely fine going over a PPS slower, because of course, why wouldn't he be? There was really no reason for him to be concerned, as he sets up an STSD while getting pressured. No, yeah, sure. Yeah, no, that actually makes sense as the safe decision for you to do.
To be fair, a lot of CZ's board has been fairly clean so far, though, so it's not
yeah, that
too
is
much.
The thing. Duck Life definitely tends towards sending a lot of clean, and that may not be what you want to do against CZ. But then again, you send cheese, what? You're asking to get multiplier, so you know, there's really just no winning, unless they win, in which case there would be winning.
Although, if you say that Duck Life can't win, then the commentator's curse rule should, you know,
Exactly!
This is just some Omega Brain strats. Like, you know, the strategies players pull off in the game is nothing compared to the Bad Goblin commentating strats.
Wait, I've got it.
Okay, let's hear it.
Players looking like they're in prime position to tie here, as CZ keeps applying this pressure, but Duck Life keeps applying pressure to his router. Thoughts on the DC Cannon play?
Router, don't even know her.
That's so true. That's incredibly factual. I
hope Renge was there for that. I really hope Renge was there for that. Renge, if you're in chat, say something. That's funny. Anyway, back to the game here. Both of these players still just sending garbage back and forth. Doesn't seem like... Okay, Duck Life is in a precarious position now. Never mind. Oh, no.
Yeah. You
let's go, Renge saw it. Let's go.
One error against CZ, it's actually a wrap. Renge, I would like to say I take no credit for Cowbow's actions except his 4-wide, in which case I take full credit. Besides that, I take absolutely no credit for anything this man says or does.
That's what you think.
That
Anyways, what I think, though, is Duck Life is setting quite a lot to CZ, but not a lot is really happening on his board. Just completely unaffected. It is crazy to see, though, because, like, you know, these players playing demon levels of versus and APM, and just back and forth. Oh, as soon as I say that, Duck Life.
3.2 and almost 200 APM. This is ridiculous. Like, this is insane. Okay. CC Plonk?
Duck Life's well is looking super massive here.
CC Plonk? This is like what
Wait,
Duck Life wants. Never mind. It's not what Duck Life wants. It was all in accordance with CZ's grand design of making him misdrop and then immediately removing him from existence.
Yeah, honestly,
speaking of misdrop, though, that Gray System misdrop from CZ is not going to bode well. Never mind, it's immediately fixed. Yeah, no, I don't know why I pointed it out as if it wasn't just... Yeah, no, there's no danger. He's actually building a back-to-back already, as I explained that.
Yeah, CZ's there's just so much stuff going on. I don't know. CZ's going crazy. Everyone's going crazy. I'm going crazy.
And if you want to go crazy, you can donate to the prize... Do we have a prize pool link? Is there a prize
I think we do. I think we do. If anyone, any of the mods can get that in chat.
Yeah, do we have like a command or something for that? Because I feel like it's a segue waiting to happen, so I'll just do the segue again.
The command for that is you command one of the staff to do it. That's
so true. Yeah. And if you want to go crazy, you can go to... Wait, it's not...
Yeah, Zora put the prize pool thing. It didn't show up.
This is 2 links. And if you want to go crazy, you can.
Duck Life spike there was absolutely massive though. CZ's just tanking it all
open up the well after taking all that clean garbage, and he's going to be able to do so. He actually has no garbage on his field now. I don't know how that happened, but Duck Life also getting down very well as they keep that clean back-to-back chain going, and. They are looking to put some points on the board here, and definitely could do it. The issue is just like CZ just doesn't really die. Like he just kind of decides not to like engage in that whole shebang. He just kind of opts out.
Yeah, CZ really just said, like, you cannot lose if you don't give your verbal consent to. So
that's so true. He did just say no, and Duck Life legally cannot take a round without CZ's consent.
Yeah, here at TETR IO Cup, we respect people's boundaries,
That's what I'm saying, dude. What we don't respect, though, is this misdrop on Duck Life's side. Ooh. What we do, though, is we give sympathy, and we give. Never mind, you fix it. We're chilling. Yeah. So CZ, though, speaking of fix, is about to fix up a nice L for Duck Life with this 9 back-to-back chain that disappeared right as I said it, because I can't ever commentate anything in real time. I don't have delay, I swear. They're just too fast.
I can second that. That's true. That is true. I'll back you up.
Ooh, I love that fractal quad coming out from Duck Life. As they just
CZ was able to counter with a C-spin.
Rolling. Looked like they wanted a kite on there, unable to find it though, and that's gonna be so bad as it's gonna just give the one opening to CZ that he needs. That one moment of having a slightly, not even like a messy stack. They had a clean stack, but they were just like 2 pieces too slow. And that 2-piece delay was 2 pieces too many against CZ. He wins! He just wins already! What even happened? I think that was
Duck Life
one
had a bit of a T misdrop
throw.
off their TKI there. That's just, honestly though, like, good attempt versus CZ. Like, what can you do? It's CZ small, I will say though, the lines sent for both players, CZ sent 600 lines and Duck Life sent 591. So it was really close in lines sent, but I think just a little bit of pressure from CZ is just enough to top out Duck Life.
And I don't want to abuse any buzzwords here, but that can come down to CZ's sense of macro play, which can at times give them some rounds that they may not be winning just in terms of pure APM output. Duck Life saying in chat that he only lost because production didn't change his fun fact like they asked him to, and otherwise he would have 7-0'd. So.
Oh, that's why you're behind. That's why you're behind, because it's the capital B. That's what's lagging your commentary, right? It's not even that they're fast. It's not that it's lagging. It's just the capital B completely messing that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, without the capital B, it would be better. Not my best work. Okay, run it back.
So you're saying right now that it's kind of bad.
Bad Goblin.
There you go. See, saved. We saved it.
Honestly, we just have the mental link. We think alike. I like that.
Exactly. The synergy is there.
So true.
Speaking of the synergy is there, the synergy is this segue doesn't even work. Okay, we're getting into Blarg versus Dormy. Okay.
Yes.
Look. It's nighttime for me. It is not. Oh.
We're talking about a warm up.
Dormy's saying he would not mind the warm up, and Blarg hitting him with the "Yes, please, God" in all caps. So, we'll see how this goes. TKI from both players. Blarg's a little delayed and gonna accept some garbage as a result of that. Sets up a nice TST, keeping his well clean, and Dormy also just keeping a nice clean stack, not doing anything too crazy. Again, we have this 2.8 PPS from Dormy during the warm-up, which I think this is just a thing.
Like, could be that he's like just trying to, I don't know, just look for efficiency or something.
He might just be doing more screen watching than normal, just trying to get a sense of how his opponent plays.
That's a good idea.
And the other thing he's getting a sense of is Blarg's 140 APM, and he's getting a sense straight to the face as he gets topped out.
Back-to-back ×5. Yeah, Blarg may have the back-to-back, but Blarg and Dormy are going face-to-face here as we're getting into the actual game.
All right. Let's see how this pans out. Now, who would you say the burden is on in this match to adapt? Because I would probably say Dormy, but I think it could go either way.
I think Blarg is higher TR, am I not? Although TR isn't everything, obviously.
I believe so. So I believe it is going to be Blarg in the driver's seat for most of this, but even for the high X rank, the pro level, Dorami's spikes can oftentimes just force you to play defense.
For sure, yeah. I
That
think
misdrop is going to be rough though.
No, it is an important
Oh,
distinction to
they
make,
don't
though.
have an
Whoever
L.
controls the pace of the game will have more of an advantage, I think.
Yeah, especially given these players are very sending driven. They are both looking to just output huge APM and top you the heck out of there. Oh, the DT though, coming out. Tanks him clean. 2 back-to-back, just gonna skim down though. DT bad.
Yeah, Blarg,
Unbiased.
though, does have a back-to-back times 5, times 6, times 7, and it is growing!
Oh, and I don't think Dorami has the resources to stop this. Oh, Blarg paused though, maybe thinking that Dorami was already dead when they were at the top of the board, and that was all they needed to get all the way back down, and now they're the one pressuring Blarg very hard. Back-to-back 7.
It's
The
crazy
roles
how,
have
like,
reversed
that
in a
tables
flash.
can turn so fast. Yeah, yeah. Nice. Floating T-spin from Blarg there. Can use some Z props. SDA stacking.
ST Pro
Yeah.
Pro Tetris coming out for real. Oh, speaking of Pro Tetris, that was a pro floating that Dorami just did. That was not as much of a pro getting the T piece to work correctly as they misdropped that, and it actually cost them the round, not just because of the T piece itself, but also because of how they misdropped that. It had actually ended up blocking the well, so the I piece also couldn't go in.
Hey, you know what they say? Pro players, pro misdrops? Maybe? I don't know. Anyways, back to the
Pro
game here.
players promo, if you know.
Oh, although promo's not. Oh, that would have been so good. We'll save it. We'll save it. Chat, forget you heard that. Forget you heard that. If we see promo again, you know. Anyways, oh my god.
In the
An
meantime,
entire
Blarg
set
was
just went by.
like taking the opportunity to get some what was that, like 250 APM just under the radar, just, you know, it's just there, just hanging out.
Blarg going with an interesting opener. I actually don't know, but
I think that might have been a misdropped C-spin opener of some kind.
I mean, it went to a
very
PC
good
though,
clean
so
fix.
I don't know. Huh. Anyway, Dormy does need to get down here. A little bit of a. Okay, never mind. I take it all back. Dormy had a huge well to capitalize on. Okay. Yeah, I think that's an important distinction to make. If you have like a very messy board, that's a lot of danger, right? But if you have a very clean board, it's not
Or
necessarily
Dormy.
danger if you're able to capitalize on it.
I feel like that's just like, this is just a Dormy moment. Any Dorm memers in chat? Never mind. Dorm meme is dead.
I've honestly never heard that before. The more you know.
You haven't heard Dorm meme?
I haven't,
I'm not
no.
sure if I feel incredibly sorry for you or incredibly happy for you. Maybe both. And yeah, C-spin opener coming out from, I think, both Dormy and Blarg. Didn't get a good look at Blarg's side there for a moment. But Dormy having a bit of cheese on the bottom that they're going to need to deal with.
Blarg, big DT though.
Making a bit of homemade lasagna of their own, but finding their way out pretty quickly and opening up that well to just keep on pressuring. Nice cancel with the back-to-back TSS. Great awareness to wait just a second so they wouldn't end up receiving that little bit of garbage.
Yeah, those little seconds count though. Like every decision you're making at such a high level is gonna sometimes cost you the game. So
That's true. Time is money. Back to financial advice we go.
why is financial advice with Bad Goblin a bit? No, I hate this. I hate this.
What do you mean? This greatest bit. This greatest bit. Okay, yeah, I'm speak. I'm so English.
Your
Shout out
English
to
is
Sudo.
gooder
Anyway,
than mine.
Getting back to the bench.
Blarg pushing Dormy up there.
Oh.
Big spikes coming up from Blarg.
Oh.
Into
this
a
might
downside
be
combo.
huge.
I think this could be
Dormy's
curtains for
still
Blarg.
living. Oh.
Oh,
Not only living, but pressuring. Nice color clear. One update too soon, but nice color clear. Okay, I like this floating. I like this floating into quads, into more T-spins.
yeah, 17 spike from Dormy there.
Blarg's
Only going up with the
still
back-to-back again.
alive. Opens
Big
up
back
the
up from
well.
Dormy.
Oh, this is so close. Blarg had to skim out a little bit. Still at the top. Dormy
both
has some
players-
ammo, but they had to cancel out.
It's really back and forth here right now. It could be literally anyone's game with how it's
Oh,
going.
that misdrop from Blarg! Nope, doesn't matter. I don't know why I was even worried, honestly.
Nothing matters. Life is meaningless.
That's so true. Nihilism with cowbell.
Anyways, though, the decisions that Blarg is making to stay alive from Dormy's pressure here are not meaningless. As the game continues on into... This has only been a minute? There's no way. This feels like it's been like 5 minutes for this one round, but it has only been a minute and 30.
I think it's because it's been about the same as if you took like 5 minutes of our gameplay and then sped it up, except the APM would be like even just proportionally way lower.
I don't know about our gameplay. I don't think we're on the same level. You dumpster me, man. But anyway, speaking of dumpster, Blarg is kind of
would disagree.
going crazy here.
You did notably play against me recently, as we know.
Oh yes,
Just
that time.
you.
Yeah, that time. Yeah.
And not Renge impersonating you. Because
He would never. He would never.
He would never do that because that would be so disrespectful. Anyway, back to the match. Blarg finishing it up here with a nice fractal to close it out. And Dormy just not able to keep up with that pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Very nicely done by both players, though.
Yeah, I guess we can also see, like we were talking about before, the difference between someone that's in the top 20 versus the top... Wait, Blarg is number 1. Oh my gosh, okay. Oh, okay, anyway, yeah, the difference between, like, players in X rank is very huge, so, I guess we'll have to see that again here.
And yeah, some eggs in chat, I can appreciate that.
I don't know what's the thing. It's like GG's, right? Like eggs, but like... Is it just eggs, or am I missing something? I don't know.
There's
I will not make
no
an egg pun.
way
Don't worry.
There is
Chat,
an
I don't make egg
poll
puns.
happening right now, which says, when are these two comedians gonna start a stand-up?
Start a stand-up? I'm sitting down. I can't, unfortunately.
I think Renge needs to sit down with that request, because, you know, it should be well known that I am actually standing, despite the facsimile.
Oh my gosh, I'm off center. Wait, let me just...
The facsimile that is being displayed most times. I am standing up. Okay?
Oh, he's standing up. Let's go.
And I refuse
Wait,
to
which way is
stand for this. I mean, you want to have bad time, whatever. We're getting into our next match. So it looks like we are going to be having two players who are just as explosive as the last two, because we've got the return of the one and only Firestorm
versus CZ though? This is gonna be exciting.
Yeah, this is gonna be a banger match. Now, looking at a comparison,
FS is doing research into theoretical chemistry. So is that like, you're like, I think this is how it works, and then you just dump everything into a pot and it blows up?
I hate to break to you, but FS is definitely just doing research into making more science puns. Which I love and support personally. But that is definitely what is occurring. CZ has a 93% win rate. That's ridiculous. It's crazy that
win rate, like Tetra League. Oh my god.
that's insane.
Well, the more you know.
I like how both of these triangles are... Well, wait. CZ's like exactly isosceles? That's crazy. Very balanced player, except that, you know, he will kill you. But other than that, very balanced.
Yes.
Alright, and we're getting into our warm-up.
Oh, FS kind of just stopped. Okay, never mind. Oh,
FS,
unfortunate misdrop.
PC from CZ, and that misdrop just immediately sent it from 0 to 3 PPS in a snap. Oh,
yeah. That's
two
unfortunate.
misdrops.
Yeah.
One on the bottom of the board, one on the top of the board, and you're gone. Erased. So, yeah.
Getting into the match. Put your predictions in.
That should bode. Should that bode well? That should bode well for for you guys, honestly, for the folks at home, because you guys are get to see quite an explosive match. May not bode as well for the players who now can't make a single mistake without immediately being deleted from the TETR channel website.
And same for the commentators who cannot make more than like one pun before being deleted by Renge.
That's so true, but I think we have been on fire so far, so you know.
So true.
We've just got to accept our small victories when we have them.
Yeah, I don't know. I think a storm of puns is on the horizon.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Speaking of a storm, though, Firestorm gonna take that first match pretty deftly. Might even say that
It's
it was
by
no
storm.
small feat.
Oh, okay.
Well, we went different route. I like that. I like that we both went different routes.
You know what? That's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. Speaking of taking, Firestorm's going to take the opportunity of CZ's mess drop to try to punish, but not quite able to find probably as much. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I take it back.
CC is about to take that L as they misdrop at the top of their board, and like I said, one misdrop. Goodbye.
L's, I take
You're
those all
gone.
the time. All the time. Okay, FS going to stick spin here. Oh, the CZ with the PC. Oh!
Oh no! The one S piece. That's tragic.
FS has such a huge well, but just a little bit of pressure from CZ makes it so that they can not capitalize.
For those of you wondering, I believe that Firestorm might have thought, what was that PC saw? Anyway, I believe that Firestorm might have thought that that was outside of the 4 square zone. So, for those of you who do not know, at the top of the board, your stack actually can go above the screen, except for in the middle of 4 specific Minos. And those 4 Minos can vary because it's the piece's spawn location. And what that S piece did was, even though his main stack was still fine, it covered the spawn location of that next piece, resulting in their instant death.
I will say that that mechanic is very well used in a popular opener that Bad
Yes,
Goblin and I
sir!
really like. 4
Yes,
wide,
sir!
yeah,
4 wide,
right.
let's go.
Let's go.
Shout out to center 4 wide. You know,
Yeah, we've yet to see one.
know
We've yet
that
to see one.
I do know that at least one of these players has the notable fire wide, tried and true
really?
for making Caboozled look goofy on stream and nothing else. But yeah, we'll have to see if that comes out. I kind of doubt it against arguably the best player in the world, but I would be appreciative if it happened.
For the bit, right? For the bit.
Yeah, you know, just you know, possibly sacrificing your lead against one of the 1 seed in the tournament, yeah, but because it would be funny, you know, so that makes it.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Really, it's rude of Firestorm not to 4 wide now that it's been requested. Honestly, when you really face the fact, when you really think about it.
I know that someone is out here facepalming at these comms, but like, what did you expect when you put Bad Goblin Cowboy on commentary? Big 4 wides. Anyways, speaking of big though, Firestorm sitting on a big attack here, and CZ countering. I think that's pass through moment.
And yeah, pass through in CZ's favor, which is a technique that we've seen them use before, and sounds like those of you folks at home who are disappointed are gonna stop face palming and start face calming because this game's all tied up. Oh, maybe not for long though, as this huge combo comes out from CZ, pushing FS all the way to the top, and they actually opted not to take that T-spin double as a T-spin at all because they were worried they were going to be sent immediately, but they actually would have had time and that might have saved them, but just nothing you can really do, and that might have been a little bit of the CZ macro play coming in clutch there.
Yeah, I guess it is tough though, because this is really a tough matchup. Like, you know, we're joking like, oh yeah, they should 4 wide, but it is seriously like this is crazy levels of like gameplay that these players have to be at the top of the game to compete at.
Exactly. Even just like surviving for mere moments against these players is a feat in and of itself, and these have been some like minute plus long matches.
Yeah. It's
So
like, if I can barely even narrate their gameplay, I can only imagine playing this. Like, wow. Anyway.
Yeah. Oh, that survival from Firestorm was so
Not
good,
quite,
but it's just
not
not
quite.
enough. 207 APM, 10 back-to-back. The CZ wave just keeps on coming. And as we know, water is super effective against fire, so it's rough. Oh, the other thing that's super effective against fire is this misdrop, which, never mind, turned into the cleanest TSS of all time.
Okay, CZ did have a bit of cheese on the board, but just instantly getting out.
Oh,
yeah, very clean on both sides.
Shape, but they're getting pressured so hard. Ooh, I like that. They forecasted the well. They're pushing them up. They get great garbage for the quad. This back-to-back is coming out in force.
Yeah,
why am I still
insanely
using
clean
this
garbage.
inflection? And yes, they're able to take this match. Set. Everything feels like a no. Also not set.
No.
Game.
Rounds. The round?
They're able to take this dub is the point.
To take the dub, yeah. The victory royale, if you might.
I'm leaving. But anyway, back to anything else besides that. We've got Firestorm looking at a bit of an 09 stack, which I think is somewhat for the folks at home and somewhat just because of how the garbage ended up playing out. Because
yeah, sometimes it's the best strategy. Right?
Underestimate it. Yeah, there's plenty of times when you trying to force a T-spin to happen is just gonna result in you dealing less damage than if you just gone with stacking some good old Tetrises in Tetris, believe it or not.
Yeah, yet again, these players just going non-stop with the clean garbage here.
Oh, actually killing with the TSS there. That was nice. Killing because of the back-to-back bonus. Very well done.
Yeah, it really seems like the win condition, though, is just whoever can send more clean. It's not even because cheese and misdrops or whatever, but it's just literally because there's so much clean that you can't even downstack it. Speaking of the clean, though, Firestorm building back-to-back, pushing up CZ small.
But CZ getting out. They were actually one piece away from death there. If that Q order was very slightly different, they would have died. And now, instead, they're all the way back out with a clean well, ready to game, ready for fame, ready to make this other player look lame.
Oh.
I hate myself. Anyway, back to the match.
Great. That was great. No. I like it.
No, don't highlight it more. I'm gonna pretend that it's not happening. So that means that you are, as my partner, also obliged to pretend that it's not happening.
We'll see. Okay.
Speaking of
what is happening though is some extreme attack from Firestorm.
Yeah, CC was pretending that garbage was not happening for a bit too long. Yeah, we have moved into FT11 plus 2, so
okay, never mind.
This is a much bigger set and much more time for them to adapt. Shout out
it's a much bigger set, not a small set.
And immediately wanting to leave in chat. So you love that. That means I'm doing a good job, honestly. That just means I need to keep up the great work when you really think about it. Speaking of keep up the great work, Firestorm is keeping up this great back-to-back pressure, and now they're getting into some combos as they open up the well. Ooh, I love that T-spin that they went for there, because not only
Firestorm almost a piece, just one piece off. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunate. The garbage gonna cost them that PC there. Alright, trying to hold on to back-to-back here, but might cost them the game as they had to cycle quite a bit, and in that time, that yellow number on CZ's side is just gonna get higher and higher. Never mind, it's 0 again. But Firestorm's APM also just gonna get higher and higher apparently, as we have moved into 160 territory.
Yeah, I will say yet again, it's only been a minute. This is crazy. Like, what?
Really good counting to 4. Both players at the very top, and they're both alive.
Honestly, they're just both using the clean so well right now to both send and cancel.
That was insane. They both canceled and they both path through'd and they both defended it. That was a ridiculous series of events, and it happened in about 2 seconds. So that should give a sense of the caliber of play that we're witnessing here today. Caliber, I would say you might only find really at Underdog at TETR IO Cup 12.
Yeah, getting into the Underdogs Cup here. Oh, looks like our A rank Firestorm is going at 3 PPS. Might be a Smurf here. Yeah, this is an A rank tournament. I don't know.
Yeah, we do have Deep 4AM Thoughts looking into them right now. checking them out.
Doing the alt check. Yeah.
Yeah. But I think they just, you know, they're not a Smurf. They just got a really good gaming chair.
The gaming chair
That's
is
my
so
personal
true.
take. Also, I'm not sure if this is still true, but I know that at least it used to be true that Firestorm was a lot like me. Only in the way that they played on a terrible laptop, but in that way they were a lot like me. So I just think it's all the more impressive if they can put out this level of pure gaming on a laptop.
Yeah, I will say though, Tetrio is kind of the game that you don't need the most frames for, because it's mostly in your head, right? You think.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's a lot less reacting and a lot more striding.
Speaking of striding though, Firestorm hit 4 PPS back there. That was actually insane.
Coming up on CZ's side, which he's going to need to do something about, as FS converts into this clean 9-0 stack. That's actually a crazy series of skims to maintain back-to-back by CZ.
Yeah, CZ's going to back-to-back times 6, but does have to break it, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the thing. Neither of these players have really been able to get that momentum going for a big back-to-back chain, because they're just getting set so much constantly, and it's because of that that we are getting into a 1.5 minute round, which you would think would just not be possible given the stat lines we are seeing right now. Like, if you look at this stat line, you see 3.9 PPS, 190 APM, 3.3 PPS, 195 APM.
Oh
you
my
think
god.
this is opener gaming, but no, this is just top play.
Yeah, both these players really giving their all here. First to 11, we're only halfway through the set here. Anyway, FS going with the stick spin. What? They just paused for a sec. I don't know, or lagged. I don't know.
I think FS actually wanted to accept the clean there, and CZ also wanted to accept clean, which is very funny, as both players waiting for their opponent to attack them is just what you want to see, and says a lot about the state of versus play, and something, remove pass-through, I don't know. Anyway, Plonky Wonky, something, Stridey Widey, End My Suffering. Firestorm looking at this spike.
Mid-game PC from FS?
And getting the mid-game PC. Oh no! They had a PC there! They had built Jaws and they actually had the solve, but unfortunate misdrop cost them not only the PC, but also the game immediately after, as if you don't get that PC, you're just, what, clearing like 4 skims? Great job, bud. Perish.
That's also a big counter spike to your opponent.
Oh, there. PC gaming on both sides. Not on, on both sides. Or nope, just Firestorm. And CZ doesn't
FS
care.
With the unfortunate misdrop.
Double misdrop coming out from FS. Manages to
but
skip
it doesn't
back
even
down,
matter.
though.
It doesn't even matter.
Opens up the well. And now they've got great garbage too on top of that. Back-to-back times 4. They're getting faster.
FS is keeping up. Back-to-back times 9 cancels though. CZ's close to the top, and it is enough pressure from FS to top out CZ Small.
Notable SS rank.
SS rank fires. Oh my gosh. Actually, throwback. Yeah, there was one time. No. Okay, so basically, this was like in a VC where I was not used to talking to like big Tetrio people, right? So I was talking to Nizdi, the IFT head, and she was talking about how she played Firestorm one time. I was like, oh my gosh, who won? Because I'm just like, you know, my friends are playing.
Oh, I know what happened as a result of
this. So yeah, FS was kind of like, excuse me, and Nizzy just started laughing. Like, I was like, why, what? And then I thought about it. I was like, oh wait, it's FS. They're FS. So
yeah, and then the part 2 of that is then Firestorm and Nizzy started playing again, and then I had to head out, and so I said, because there's an IFT coming up, which, you know, shoutouts, there's an IFT tomorrow, be there.
Oh, so true,
Square. There was an IFT coming up, which I was likely not going to be available for, so I, being the incredibly friendly and not at all toxic individual I am, hit him with the, alright Nizzy, if you can win, I'll staff the IFT tomorrow. And right as I disconnect, I hear, okay, from Firestorm. And then the next morning, I wake up to a DM from Nizdy of a screenshot of a sweep victory from Nizdy after Firestorm immediately, without hesitation, threw the match to force me to staff the IFT, which I honestly can do nothing but respect. Cause like
Yeah, speaking of
that's a
respect,
Gigi
though,
Chen move.
this attack from FS and CZ is just insane on both ends. Like, the score is really reflecting that 10-8. It's a close match, people. It's anyone's game here. FS got a big well here, but I know it's just clean all around. It's clean all around.
You gotta stop me, man. I'm gonna say he's on fire, and I need to not say that. It's gonna.
They are on fire. It's true though. You know, it's facts.
You're right. It's true. It's true. They're on fire. Okay. It's factual. Okay. Ren's gonna kick me off comms, but I stand by what I said.
It was an honor serving with you, Bad Goblin. It was an honor.
Serving at this McDonald's, my McDonald's commentary.
McDonald's commentary. Yo, Bad. I need this Big Mac, man. It's been like an hour and it still hasn't come. What is the service? I'm complaining. I want your manager.
You know, I may not be able to give you this Big Mac, but Firestorm can definitely give you this big back-to-back as they get up to ×4, ×5, building up a fractal, gets great garbage for it too, and that's gonna bring him up to ×7, gets another fractal off, taking one as a TSS though, and that's gonna cancel out of the back-to-back, and CZ, how is he alive? What even happened?
I don't know. I don't know.
I just assumed that his death was a foregone conclusion, but I guess that's just me forgetting that we're dealing with the likes of the one and only CZ Small, as they're just continuing to live.
The CZ does. I was gonna say does have gone. That's ridiculous. It's instantly gone. What am I saying? Yeah, it really seems like either a misdrop or like a massive spike of all time is gonna be the only thing that takes around here.
Yeah. Pressure is just not really a thing. They're just kind of like playing volleyball with clean garbage.
Yeah, I think
and
that's a good.
Eventually, one of them will spike it, quite literally. Oh, some path through happening. This looks like it could be setting up, especially with that garbage. Double quad off the TSD, and CZ is going to bring it to 10-10, which means that we are at a deuce. You now need 12 to win. This is an amazing set. It's been super close, and yet it's consistently a decisive win in every single game, because every single time there's just one mistake or one set of lucky garbage, and it immediately results in the other's demise.
Yeah, FS is being really deliberate back there with their piece placements, I think. Just really trying to get a point for both sides. Yeah, no one wants to give up the first point in the deuce. That just puts a lot of pressure on them.
Definitely, because if you are facing the fact that you're down in a deuce, it's not just like they need one to win. It's they need one to win, and you need 3 to win.
Right.
Which is a lot scarier. And this, judging from how close this set has been so far, I don't think that is a position that either of these players want to be in, but Firestorm now is, after that crazy set of back-to-back ×12 pressure coming out from CZ. That's going to be advantage towards CZ's side.
Yeah, CZ just has to take one more and the game will be over. FS with a nice imp cross setup right here. Into a spike.
Opening up the well. Getting some back-to-back going. Skims out. Accepts the clean garbage there. Gets a nice color clear for the folks at home. Oh, such a clean stack from Firestorm.
Yeah, both players have
unfortunately need an eyepiece on the side. That is not an eyepiece that they have.
CZ Small misdrops T-piece.
They can afford to lose, but CZ misdropping. Firestorm also misdropping. What's happening? The nerves are jangled.
Oh, Firestorm with another
misdrop.
But able to fix it. Okay. It's still
alive
anyone's game here. Anyone's game.
If I was sitting in a chair right now, you would best believe that I would be at the edge of my seat. Oh my god. But as I say that, Firestorm looking to put CZ on the edge of defeat.
Oh!
Nope, never mind. He's fine. Bro is not concerned at all, actually.
I think both of these players have a lot to be concerned about. I don't know.
Definitely overall. Maybe not so much in that specific moment. As I say that, though,
Ooh.
CZ getting a lot of back-to-back, and Firestorm had to accept that first set.
Yeah,
And that's
Firestorm
gonna be
tried to
it.
cancel as much as they could, but unfortunately was not able to with the Q.
It was really unfortunate that they had one line, just one line of their stack, and that cost them because the garbage showed up underneath and they couldn't skim down and immediately clear it. And that one moment of not being able to cancel cost them the set. That's going to be CW.
That's just how it is with high level toucher. You know how it is. It's rough out there. Okay, I'm totally not on center. Okay, this dumb thing. Okay, I will say we kind of had to go onto the face cams at last minute, so I'm just like, you know, we did a lot of winging for this. Not gonna lie. I mean, no, we are so well put together behind the scenes. Yes, for sure. Yeah, I would never leak that. So true.
Sorry.
All right, let's look at this bracket here. Winners finals. Actually.
Yeah, taking a look at the background. We've got FS being dropped to losers, and that is going to be unfortunate for the winner of Duck Life 4 player and promo, as they will now be facing the almost beating CZ Firestorm, which FS is not going to be happy about that loss, because not that they had it in the bag, but they definitely had the potential.
Yeah, I mean, it isn't over for these players. You still have to lose 2 rounds for the double elimination in order to be out. So there is a chance of the losers bracket comeback here.
Yeah, and we'll have to see. I believe not necessarily right now, but sort of soon we will be getting into our top 8, top 6 type area. And so you guys will have to look out for that, because we're gonna have some other friends coming on the comms.
Hopefully, the commentary will be even better than it is right now. But you know, it has been great coming with you, Bad Goblin. We love to see it.
An incredibly high bar of commentary,
such as true.
Making puns and saying the words "speaking of" like 20 billion times. So I'm not really sure how they're gonna improve upon it. Really, like, I don't know, what are they gonna do? Talk about the gameplay?
Oh, imagine being smart enough to talk about the gameplay. Could not be me.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Play dumb. Something that rhymes with dumb, you know?
Play dumb is fun. But I know that doesn't rhyme way.
That's just not it. That's not quite it. But you know what is it? It's this Blarg versus Vince HD match. This is gonna be a very interesting match, as we've got one of the more like, wouldn't necessarily say clean players in Blarg, but one of the more methodical players, at least, versus someone like Vince HD, who is definitely gonna look to keep you on your toes all the time. Getting into our warm-up, we've got some PCs on Vince's side. Fortunately, not gonna be able to maintain that through the garbage, though.
Ooh, Vince in a bit of a precarious situation, but was able to get down. I think that's probably a misdrop. Yeah, unfortunate, but
they are alive for now, though.
Oh, Vince is completely okay now. Okay.
Very nicely done.
Fantastic recovery, yeah.
And just like that, they are back into maximum pressure mode. A bit of a wacky Q, though, and they had to use some T-pieces in less than optimal ways there for just a moment.
Blarg, nice downs to that combo. Vince HD, though, completely unharmed, actually. Kind of crazy. Alright, Blarg is going to take the warm-up, but this is... I'm feeling it. It's going to be another close match, everyone. Stay tuned.
Definitely, because that back-to-back times 8 is something that I don't think we're going to be able to see very much of throughout the set. So we'll have to see. Oh, the GLHF, oh yes, coming out from Vince.
Ooh.
See, I think that's an interesting play because it sort of gives you the moral high ground, you know? Because then you just feel like, well, I was really kind and respectful, and if you didn't respond in kind, then what does that say about you?
Although, to be fair, Vince did say that after Blarg,
That's
so
true,
it
the
is less
unreaction.
of an advantage. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
feel
truly
that.
the top levels of pro play.
Oh,
the,
lag
even the
cannon.
GLHS. Oh wait,
We're getting
did Blarg
lag
just
cannon. But are we getting
Okay,
decent
lag,
cannon?
okay.
Nope, just lag cannon.
just lag?
I think Blarg got like B2B 14 or something crazy out of that because they just got to play single player for a while.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh well, it happens. It happens. Blarg trying to get the cancel out, needs to get down.
Here we go again.
Wait, oh, okay, what the, I just
oh,
said
no,
needs to go
Vince,
down,
why'd you pause?
it immediately teleports down. This is crazy gameplay. Blarg is literally making the
presumably
pieces
to
disappear.
inquire as to what Blarg's doing, and then promptly sends them back to get a new router. Go home.
Oh, man. Alright, Blarg going with the PCO. Vince, I think that was almost 2, actually. That's cool.
Oh.
Big well from Vince. Trying to capitalize. Speaking of capitalizing, Bad Goblin's name.
Don't remind me. I appreciate the fun, but not like this.
Yeah, that probably hurts, but speaking of things that hurt, though...
yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, Blarg sending a lot of attack, tying up the game. Yeah, not letting Vince take too much of lead right here.
Alright.
I have no clue what Blarg's opener is.
Yeah, I don't know what that opener was. Honestly,
they're
I would
funky,
not
but
have
it
been
works.
surprised if Blarg is just like, yeah, I freestyle openers now. It's just, you know, just got a little quirky with it on occasion.
Just cuz.
Vince getting pushed so high up, and here we go again.
Ooh,
Oh,
big down second, Vince.
Instead of going down that time, they went up, and then they tried to get back down with another one, but fortunately, the power of the cab Wi-Fi has been sealed away back in the UC reveal, so not gonna be able to use that to its fullest extent. Ooh, I think that opener that Vince did was pretty cool because it could have actually led into PC with the right Q, but still gives them a nice clean TSS.
Yeah, whenever you mention
Okay.
stuff about PCs, I'm always like,
Here
how
we
do you know
go.
that? But I know you're a Blitz champion, so you know. That's,
Yeah,
that's
champion.
that, yeah.
Champion, yeah, definitely.
Or not, maybe,
Not
okay,
fact check.
very good
No,
at Blitz.
no,
Good at Blitz.
no. Blitz champion. Number
Okay,
one
Blitz
global,
champion, Blitz
actually.
champion.
Yeah.
Global, sure. Okay. You take those.
They
Now,
call
speaking of
me
taking those, Vince is going to
slightly
take the
larger
opportunity to just try to
Peach.
spike out Blarg here, but Blarg is still in the game, spiking back with even more force.
Oh,
Yeah, honestly,
speaking of
though,
forced though, Blarg forced to break back to back.
Ooh,
They're
what a
they're
transition.
trying to get down, and Vince, speaking of trying to get down, is going to be unable to do just that as Blarg gets his back up.
Honestly, I don't know what's better right now, the players or your commentary, man. This is crazy.
I could say the same to you. How about honestly, you are to this day making me go wow.
Wow, that is so fantastic. I appreciate that.
But,
But
you know,
speaking of appreciate, I think that we can appreciate how Blarg is able to capitalize on these misdrops from Vince, taking it 3-2 here.
exactly. And speaking of, wait, no, I don't want to.
Speaking of, we are speaking of some crazy plays right now. This is crazy.
For
Vince going with
sure.
the classic MKO into Imperial Cross. Okay. If Blarg does have a little bit of cheese, that could be a problem.
Speaking of cross, though, Vince gonna be cross with himself after that misdrop is what I would say if he didn't just kill him instead.
Yeah, I don't know. This is an insane game. I hope you all are watching this on a really high definition TV, if you know what I mean.
That's true. Make me feel bad about my MacBook Air. Thanks, love that.
I was going for the HD thing, you know. I don't know. Next time.
I get
time.
it. No,
We'll
I
get next time.
understand. Yeah, no, that's yeah. No, I see how it is. I understand. Speaking of understanding, though, Vince developing an understanding of how to kill Blarg as he gets another point off the board.
Yeah, speaking of
really
boards, though, I hope
seems
none of you are bored from this insane commentary
That's
and
what
gameplay.
I'm
literally going
saying.
insane right now. I'm going crazy. We're gonna get kicked out soon.
Make it stop. Speaking of make it stop, Blarg is not making this pressure stop as he takes it right back to tie it up 4-4.
Oh my god. Wait, both players PCO gonna find it on both sides.
Oh no!
Wait, Vince got one line. That's so weird.
The one,
oh,
yeah,
man.
it's because of how PCs work. So the PC garbage will be the same, but because he did a double and Vince did skims, more got sent slightly. So Vince received that one line, and it just quickly escalated.
I see. Okay. Oh, Vince with a bit of a misdrop. Never mind. That was okay. I have no clue. Okay.
Yeah, did you not see that forecasted C-spin from the beginning exactly as, you know, I saw immediately, which is why I obviously pointed it out? You know, I think it was quite clear to me.
Oh, yeah, totally, yeah.
Speaking of quite clear, Vince HD not quite able to clear their garbage and gonna lose another set and another game and Blarg?
God, speaking of losing, my sanity
for sure.
Alright. Blarg has a big well here. But Vince also big C-spin.
Oh, speaking of big though, big down stack coming out from Blarg, but not big enough as Vince able to pressure him out with that 7 back-to-back.
It's still a close game here. It's still a close game.
5-6.
Both players MKO. MKO PC for both, okay. Ooh, Vince a bit of a misdrop, but able to fix it, okay.
Oh, I love that decision from Vince. They actually saw all the way down that after that double quad, they would be able to get that TSD while maintaining back-to-back. So they made what looks to most people like a really weird decision, and looks to me like a really weird decision I can explain afterwards and pretend like I'm really smart.
Can we explain this ZP's placement from Vince that is immediately fixed?
I will when he wins the round.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So true.
So I'll get back to you on that one. It's not because I can't now. It's just because I think it would detract from the viewing experience. You know.
Yeah. You know what? You can get back to us, and these players are gonna get back-to-back. Well, okay, Blarg only back-to-back one. Never mind. It was only back-to-back one. Okay. Next time.
Hey, speaking of one though, Blarg won that round pretty handily after Vince's misdrops, and looking to take his lead a bit further. That TKI PC from Vince though, not going to be doing him any favors as he goes into the STSD. Oh, yeah, rough Q though.
Trying for the down stack. Maybe not quite as big as the combos he'd like, but
yeah. Oh, and that is a great quad combo to make up for it. And Blarg kind of cheesed up right now, honestly. Not really able to get anything started APM-wise, and just getting sent higher and higher as continues to skim down.
Yeah, Vince, though, now is the one that has the cheese on his board. Never mind, it's all gone. Oh, Vince with a misdrop, but it's immediately fixed. Okay.
Ooh,
yeah, you'd have to think these players probably do, like, misdrop labbing, don't they?
Yeah, they actually time their misdrops perfectly, so that, I mean, he still lost, so I don't really know. Yeah. Anyway, getting into the next set, I'm losing my mind. Same. Getting into the next game, Blarg actually did a bit of DPCing there, which I just can't comprehend physically. No, I approve.
Oh no, Vince, big misdrops here. This is probably curtains.
I am the #1 Blitz player, so of course I approve of the best thing ever.
So true.
Vince HD pointing out that his game is lagging, which is kind of ironic given that the only lag we've seen has been coming straight out of Blarg's closet and or router.
Vince slowly building some back-to-back here, but does have to cancel in order to go down.
So much cheese being sent by Blarg. What was that? Okay, sure. Yeah, no, it was SCSD. Yeah, as I knew it was.
Yeah, of course. It was planned.
Oh, speaking of planned though, not that eyepiece misdrop.
Oh, big mid-game PC
coming out from Vince. Not able to find a second one, but able to put some pressure on Blarg for sure. As they continue to press this advantage state as best they can. But that
Massive
one
spike from Brock.
misdrop,
Oh,
that one misdrop and that counter spike from Blarg are going to set him up at match point.
yeah, Vince really gonna have to make a big comeback here if he wants to stay. Oh, PC. Okay, Blarg is relatively unharmed though. Just I genuinely don't even know how this is possible, like physically, humanly possible. I'm actually shocked. Anyway,
You know,
both
they
players
are...
are still trading the clean.
Oh no. Oh no. I am not liking how low Vince HG's board is, which is a weird thing to say, but is definitely a higher rank thing where even if you're low on the board, if you don't have something ready to send and something ready to cancel, it can actually just spell your doom. Oh, and speaking of doom, these misdrops from Vince might be taking him a bit closer than he'd like.
Yeah, Vince trying to get down. Does have an open wall though. Yeah, that is material that Vince can use to cancel and try to stay in it longer. Blarg really trying to finish him off though.
Oh, great mid-game PC
another
fight
mid-game
from
PC
Vince
from Vince.
again. This mid-game PC vision is crazy as he just downstacks into a PC almost like consistently.
I will note though, Blarg was completely unharmed from that PC.
Oh,
getting
pass
pushed
through.
up.
Pass through.
Can...
Pass
Oh,
through
almost with
gaming.
the down stack.
Gonna unfortunately spell the end for Blarg. 6-10. Getting closer all the time.
It's still
Blarg,
possible. Still possible.
Yeah, Blarg cannot get too sure of himself because Vince definitely can bring this back.
Yeah, none of these players are someone you should mess with, for sure.
Oh?
Oh, Vince is building the back-to-back here. Blarg
Mess
also
with-
has some
I mess
back-to-back
with
too,
this
though.
stack a little bit because it's kind of
Ooh.
clean. Back-to-back times 10. Back-to-back times 11.
12, 13, 14. I think Vince into the
16,
STSD. Oh my.
17. And Blarg is still not only alive, but somehow
Back-to-back
pressuring
20.
Vince. And he
Vince-
forced him
oh.
to break back-to-back despite all of that.
Blarg is still living
play
here.
from
Blarg
both
is still
players.
living.
Oh, and that ZI
Vince with
misdrop
the
combo
fractal.
from Vince might spell the end. Trying to make his way down,
Vince
and the
with the
mishold
misdrop at
is
the
gonna
end.
do
Oh.
it. And that's going to be it. Blarg takes the set. Very, very well done.
Wow, honestly, this is... I genuinely, like, I say it so much, but I don't even know what I'm watching. Like, it's like a different game than what I'm used to. It's just so much out there. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Well,
Yeah, I gotta take a breather after that one.
and we will get ample opportunity to, because I believe right at this moment is when we are going to be shifting the comms over to my good friends, the one and only Sine Wave and the Gen Drag fan.
Oh. All right, wait. Well, before we head out, I just want to thank everyone again for tuning in, and thanks you, Bad Goblin, for coming. It's a great time with you. Hopefully, see you again. All right.
And yeah. Yes.
Is there like do you know enough about it, Bad? Can you?
So you might have noticed an interesting little thing showing up on the mid-game screen here, and that would be none other than the upcoming or B square, because they have mushrooms.
Yo.
And
Yo. Okay, hold on. What?
There's room left to enter, so you better get in while you can.
So true. So true. All right. Well, with that, I guess we will hand it off here. Wait, what? Oh, we were muted. Okay, whoops.
Promo. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I can't believe.
Okay, Kaizo Cup is cool. You guys should join it. That is the TLDR. All right.
All right. And with that, I think I'll hand it off.
Yep, same here. Good night, everyone, and good luck to the rest of the participants.
Have a great top 8.
Yo, what's poppin'?
What's up, everybody?
Nice
How we all
background.
doing?
You're looking pretty
Thank you.
festive.
Yeah, no, I gotta, set the stage for this hype tournament we got going on here. We got some pretty epic action ready to go, so
That's
gotta
right.
have an epic place for the epic events that are going on. So
That's
gotta
right.
make sure I'm ready.
Definitely gonna be a good one, especially after watching that last set. That was a crazy one, and it's only gonna be even more.
Oh yeah, we still got plenty of Tetris left to play.
Quite a stacked
So,
tournament, so there's a lot of big names still left gunning at it. It's a good one.
yeah, no, I see what you did there. I got you.
Oh, unintentional. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Nah, no, you're killing it. Don't worry. But I'm sure everyone's really hyped to see what goes on, especially after that last set, that Firestorm CZ set. We had a lot of good sets going. There's more to come. So really hyped to see what happens here.
Oh yeah, especially after seeing some of the players. I haven't kind of seen a lot of the top players playing a little bit, and they just improve every time. They're just better every time we come to these tournaments. So
They sure are.
it's gonna be good to see what's on the table now.
Mm-hmm. All right, so it looks like we got Promo versus Duck Life 4 player. So this should be a very interesting set because these are two players who really like to leverage the speed. You know, Promo's known for his 6'3", whipping out all those T-spins, especially out of the opening. And he sometimes hits speeds well over 4 PPS doing that. And Duck is known for his very consistent speed. He just all game 3.5 or higher. And it should lead to a very interesting matchup here.
Absolutely,
A lot of clean garbage on both sides is what I'm expecting. See,
some two long-time classic speedsters right here, and it's gonna be a really good one to start this block off with. Wake you up.
Oh yeah,
Get you in the mood.
sure will. See a lot of big spikes going back and forth here. Really dynamic gameplay.
That's right. And
Like
into
starting off with the warm up. Okay, we got PCO from Duck. We know Promo is going to be whipping out some sort of 6-3 opener pretty much every time. And it looks like from that, he was just not able to get down. Too much stacking, not enough down stacking.
Duck with the immediate garbage down stack on pretty much, all 3-4 attacks. Good timing on that. More than enough to take that warm up.
Yeah, well, you're going to have a lot of clean garbage flying around, so stuff like that will happen, especially if pass-through starts to play a role here.
Oh, yeah.
So, let's see how this one goes. Promo, classic 6-3. And Duck is going to go into a bit of LST here, but Promo has a lot of garbage in as well. It's like...
A little bit of a lower pace than I kind of would have thought out of the gate here, but...
Yeah, it seems like Promo made a few decisions there that kind of infringed on his APM abilities there, but he seems to have cleaned it up, but he's stuck in a down stack here. Duck, meanwhile, has a lot of stack to work with, but his garbage isn't particularly pleasant.
Okay, Promo, going for some big foresight. A little bit of a risk, you're going to have to bail on that. No multiplier, but still nice TSS Tetris, able to get down somewhat here. Keeping in this.
Duck's looking for a T-spin, he can't find it. He's able to skim into a little bit of a donation. And now he's got a big stack, but so does Promo.
Promo having to cancel off a little bit of that attack that he was building up there for in order to stay alive. And
Yeah.
a misdrop on the wire anyway with Duck in a good spot. And
Yeah.
that's the first round here for Duck.
Both these players love to go for attacks at the top of their board, and it leaves them
It's great.
sometimes susceptible to big spikes.
Yeah.
Come either from them or from their opponents. And it's a risky game to play. High risk, high reward. And
It's
these
also
two
a
players are
really-
known for that.
It's a really fun one to watch too, though.
Oh, yeah.
The big
sure.
dude almost. Okay, nice little down stack here from Promo to put Duck in some insane pressure. Promo bagging it.
Yeah, Duck had a bit of a J misdrop there. Wasn't able to figure out a way to get there. Just not enough board height.
Yeah, bad timing on that misdrop.
Right, Duck going for the 6-3. Maybe he's trying to match a little bit of Promo's intensity out of the opener here. And Promo's taking it nice and slow. You don't usually see this
Yeah.
kind of play from him. And
Oh,
it looks like he maybe went a little bit too slow because he got caught in a bit of a precarious situation, but he found his way out of it.
found some good attack to cancel out. Oh, hanging that T-piece is so lethal.
Yeah, and Duck had a massive board. Just sent a massive nuke over to Promo.
This is one of those, like, sets... Sometimes, you know, there really is, like, a kind of a slow battle between the two. This is one of those knife-edge sets where it's on the edge the whole time, and it's, like, decided by a misdrop.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, big timing there for Promo. The Duck escaping with this
Big
massive
down stack from
multiplier.
Duck.
That's a
Promo
big
doesn't
boy.
have great pieces here. Yeah.
just
That-
not able to get out in time.
A huge spike from from Duck, and Promo did not have the right pieces to figure his way out of that one.
Ew. Duck just really dropping the big chungus right there. Tetrio special.
yeah.
That was a great multiplier use right there. Caught a little bit out of place here at the start of this round, but he's able to use some nice all spins, clear through this. And there's more multiplier coming in the tank. Great
Yeah.
timing from Duck Life.
Promo
actually.
tanked. Promo made a really risky play there, tanking that garbage. He was 1 or 2 lines away from dying, but it ended up working to his favor because Duck wasn't prepared.
And Duck made a little bit of a misdrop too, just again at the inconvenient time, right as Promo's hitting that return spike. Some big pass through here for both players. Really amped up clean garbage from both of them. Who's getting down first?
Yeah.
Surprisingly, no exchange with that. I'm a little shocked, but Duck building up this fractal, he's getting ready for some back-to-back.
Yeah. This is that signature Duck stack where he loves stacking really high and getting just a massive stack, which can be risky, but when it pays off, it pays off.
Paying
and
off.
Promo
Yeah.
just does not have the answer to that misdrop.
Man, straight up hitting that 4 PPS right there. This is
yeah.
the new normal, I guess. I remember
It
that
is.
was
It's-
exceptional. That was exceptional, and this is the new normal.
Trust me, I've been around for 3-ish years, and I've become numb to it. Like 4.55. If this was a few years ago,
Unheard
I
of.
would be shocked to see that. But nowadays, this is just how people play the game, and
That's normal.
this is the world. We got to get used to it.
Promo blasting off here at the start of this round. 5
Oh,
PPS.
yeah.
Still holding it even in this. He's doing what he does best.
And
what
Duck
he's-
narrowly
he's-
survives. Oh, he just doesn't have the pieces.
5 PPS right there from Promo. Man's playing a whole set that a whole round for me just in 10 seconds.
Well, Promo is one of the most volatile players I know, and there's just something about the way that he stacks where if he gets the garbage in the right spot, he's almost unstoppable.
Yeah, 100%. It's like
If you let him keep his 6-3,
He
that's
is the-
really the difference maker.
he is like the personification of when you're LST stacking and the game gives you the Tetris garbage in the same well already. Like that's Promo right there in a nutshell.
Sure is. Promo had some
nice
misdrops, was
down
able to clean it up pretty nicely.
Under
Duck
fire.
doesn't have great pieces here. He goes for a
no.
T-spin that just wasn't the right move, and Promo's going to take another round and is 1 game away from tying this up at 5.
Indeed, and now this is a first to 11 +2, so I predict this one's going to be a close one. We're going to be here for a little bit more than 11. That's my guess, but you never know.
Wouldn't be shocked to see it. These are 2
Okay.
closely matched players.
Truly.
All right. Duck can't find a down stack, and Promo just ramping up the pressure, keeping this 4.5 going. It's a tough game to play. Both these players, high risk, high reward, and misdrops play a massive
Ooh.
role in these types of sets.
Okay, this is big dynamic right here. Juck coming off with that PC at the start, but Promo had the biggest 6-3 stack and just got great garbage for it. But a
Promo's
little bit of
misdrops-
misplay, and it backfires immensely. That I felt like that was incredibly winnable for Promo, but he just kind of slipped up right there.
Nah,
And
he
bags
squandered
it.
the eyepiece with all those misdrops. He couldn't
Yeah.
get to Tetris well.
Yeah,
Right, MKO versus 6-3 here.
goated opener.
Duck gets into his own
Oh,
little
it's the
6-3.
back-to-back. That's lethal
And-
from the start. That's good beans.
I'm telling you, that's going to be the name of the game with these two guys. We're going to have a lot of these short, sub 20-second matches sub 20-second matches where people are playing at sub 20 speed. That's
Yeah,
what
this-
these guys like to do.
20 under 20. That's good. I like that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Duck. Okay, Duck's ready for the kill. Yeah, boom. Machine gun Tetris right here, man.
Yeah. And a lot of these rounds that Promo's been losing, he's found himself just at the top, and he's trying to ramp out more pressure, but he risks his stack,
Okay.
and Duck just finds these spikes that are taking him out.
Good cleanup for Duck, but is it going to be soon enough? Promo's on the back-to-back warpath here. Oh, it's... Promo back at it. 8-6, still down a little bit, but...
If they keep up this pace, this might be like the quickest
Set I've ever
tiebreaker
seen.
match that we've
Yeah.
ever seen if this goes to tiebreaks here.
Okay. I'm liking the attack here from Promo, but he's under a lot of stress here from Duck, who's really maintaining some serious speed on him, and he's just got this amazing back-to-back. Like, it's crazy mode.
Yeah. I mean, these are two players who just don't hesitate.
He hit that
And-
96 for the people.
a lot of the times, if one of these players end up with an awkward down stack and they have to hesitate, there's really no way for them to get out. Because even a small hesitation, you got
That's
5
doom.
back-to-backs coming at you in like 3 seconds. There's not anything you can really do about that.
Oh, this fractal, no, Duck.
Alright, Duck knows he has to bail. His stack is a little awkward, but he finds an interesting T-spin.
Oh,
He really
with
just...
the kill. Duck caught in a little bit of a down stack there, and Promo able to take advantage. That one, like, it's not even necessarily like a stutter in your, like, placing, you know, like, obviously if you hesitate in placing, yeah, but, like, sometimes even just a stutter in maintaining the pace down is enough for the other person to keep the back-to-back chain just nuclear.
Alright, we got a nice wall from Promo. He gets all the way down. Duck is trying to get access. He had a little eyepiece covering as well, but he's able to get his way down. Got it.
This is straight up just some lordly Tetris right here. I'm not gonna lie.
It really is.
This is just good, clean, you love to see it Tetris.
Alright, another round coming from
Match point here.
Duck. He's going to match point. Can he take it? He
He's
needs
getting
one
ready.
more. Promo needs 3 more to tie this up.
This Duck about to fly.
Promo changing it up, going for a TKI. Maybe he's starting to think the 6-3 that isn't the move against Duck here.
Oh, this LST is looking good, and he's got the back-to-back. He's fired up. He's fired up.
Duck finds a little bit of a multiplier T-spin, and he's risking it for this T-spin. He goes down, he's able to get to the garbage.
Oh,
He had a
Promo, look at
multiplier,
the
but he
risky
misdrops
fractal.
it.
And the risky fractal pays off for Promo, but it's not enough to kill. Both players really giving it so much. You know those match point games go crazy.
Oh,
And
Duck got the
Promo ekes
clutch
out
clear, but
another
it
one.
didn't save him. 10-8. This is gonna be down to the wire. Which, of course, both of us saw this coming. Such an even match. Alright.
Right.
Duck trying to find his way into a back-to-back here.
Oh,
Promo
perfect
gets the
garbage
garbage
here.
in the perfect well. Now
Duck
Promo finds his way
unfazed.
down. Promo's just getting exceptional garbage here. Duck
Getting
just
that.
needs to get down.
And he's really getting that Tetrio Insider moment right now, man.
Ooh. That's a tough round there.
He's bringing him
Promo
back.
kept getting the garbage in the perfect areas and just put so much pressure onto Duck.
That's
Promo's going back to his 6-3.
seriously rolling a 20 every moment of that game for Promo. It's like someone wants him, you know, to get this tiebreaker here. But we'll see. Duck still can bag it now. You know, it's win by 2, so he's still got a chance if he can get through this one. But Promo's looking like he's got some renewed energy.
Oh yeah, Promo's starting to think that, you know, he has the ability to tie this up.
He's thinking. He's really thinking, and he's going. He does the 3-wide float. He's going.
Oh no, that
for
missed shot from Duck!
Duck is donezo. That's
Oh no!
him on the match point. Deuces.
That's gotta be a record for fastest deuce.
Speed running the deuce. That's right.
Alright. Well,
Promo off
that's
to.
good for us. More exciting Tetris gameplay.
Yeah, I could watch
'Cause
this.
this is a
for
hell of a
while.
matchup.
Okay,
At least for
Promo
someone
seems-
like me, I love watching this kind of gameplay.
Absolutely, this is ideal right here. Promo
Big
honestly was.
stack from Duck!
Oh,
Promo's able to
He's
survive.
in-
His
oh.
board isn't great, but he can get to his garbage.
he's got the down stack. That was pretty nice.
That was a tough misdrop from Duck, but fortunately it resolves pretty cleanly. But now
Lucky-
he's forced to down stack. He's
Promo
taking his
on the
foot off the
offensive.
gas here.
But that's a misdrop for Promo. This is Duck's window, but Promo's cleared through it, holding onto that multiplier for a little bit of a cancel. Looks like there's like partial pass through, and it's sent Cheese to Duck actually. That was,
Yeah.
I mean, one of those uncontrollable.
Big spike Duck.
Whoa!
Duck loses time because he can't get the
The
eye
moment.
over.
He found
Oh,
the
no.
crazy back-to-back too. He's taking the lead. This is match
Duck-
point. Duck's got to
Duck
even
could
it out
have
here.
survived that, but the eye took too much time to kick over. Oh man, you hate to see that.
That's true, and that's the one that like you really gotta like deep breath, keep the composure, don't get angry. You know, just move on. You know, get with it. It's still doable. This is still neck and neck here. Promo finding some amazing back-to-back, but dropping the J piece. Is this going to be enough? Can he clear it in time? No.
Duck finds a massive multiplier, and he ties it up. Duck looked like he was about to die there after that one piece placement, but he's able to convert it into a multiplier.
Seriously,
And we're back to a tie at 11-11.
I have Promo really just did make the one misdrop that decided the whole fate of that round, and
Oh,
Duck
yeah.
able to make it out in that critical second. Very well played. Big pass through here. Both players amped up with the clean garbage. Duck on the
Duck's
super
got a big
defensive here.
stack. He's just playing the speed here, playing the speed game,
Oh, but
trying to whip
Promo's
out
out.
as many T-spins.
Promo's out with a big multiplier, actually. Now Promo on the offensive, looking to take the lead here, and he's going to get
Oh,
it.
man. Duck just drowned and misdrops there at the top of his board. Now Duck's back is against the wall.
Brother, this is crazy mode.
What a set this is. It's just such a
Yeah,
volatile
okay.
set of Tetris here, honestly.
Promo trying something new here. He's going to get some amazing back-to-back and a quick down stack. All clean on here for Duck, though. It's good to use, but Promo, he's looking for something, you know? I feel like he's looking to try and get that back-to-back started. Here's the 7-2. It's coming in. If Duck doesn't have a massive response soon, this could be it. But there it is, the big down stack Duck needed.
Duck is living on the edge here. He really is.
No, he's doing more. He's doing more. He really evened the game out there, honestly. Gave himself
yeah.
a fighting chance. No longer on the defensive. Duck is looking for this. He's looking to even this attack out. He's still hanging in there, but Promo's building that offensive up, and this could be it if Duck can find a way out. There is no way. And Promo, what a narrow victory.
What a set that was. That was one of the most even sets I've seen in a long time. Both players,
Unbelievable.
really similar play styles, and it just came down to the misdrops in the end. I feel like that was
unbelievable.
even skill matchup, and just the misdrops at the end were what cost players and ultimately ended up costing Duck. But man, I could feel the adrenaline. I can only imagine what those players were feeling.
Absolutely.
What a set.
I could watch that one. I could watch that one a while, you know? I could watch those two play like a first to 50.
I could watch those two play a first to 100 if I'm going to be real with you, but
That's true. Unfortunately, not today, as Promo moves on to face the Demon from the Philippines. But we'll check back in on that later, as we've got Dormy and Adri Pro coming up in a moment here.
EG Pro, do they go by a different name?
You know, I'm not sure. I think they're one of those...
Okay.
Oh!
Joey Papada, that's a player that I am
Yeah.
familiar with. They have improved quite a bit in recent
Indeed.
times.
So I feel like they were in the similar time period of joining the game as me, but they've made just leaps and bounds. Making it to top 6, top 8 in these tournaments is just no joke. Doing really well for the seed too.
Well, you got AG Pro versus Dormy. So this should be an interesting set. I think this is going to be a little bit of a different set compared to the last one, because I think both these players have different play styles. So
That's right.
I know Dormy comes from a PPT background and is much more, how do I say this, much more back-to-back oriented, but obviously Dormy has modified his play style to fit TETR IO. But as far as I'm aware, AG Pro is born and raised on this game. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's the first I heard of them was from this game, so they got
I'd agree with that.
a more natural TETR IO play style. So it should be interesting. See how this one plays out.
Now getting into it here. A little bit of a warm-up.
All right. Let's see what they got. You know, every player always brings out their best for the warm-up. So, should be interesting. DT Cannon from Dormy, one of the few players still holding on to that opener. You love to see it.
That's right, but Dormy pile on these huge spikes. I mean, look at this. AG Pro stuck at the top, no down stack, and Dormy takes that warm-up.
Yeah, well, Dormy is a big spike-oriented player. He's always been good at catching people off guard with those massive spikes. So that may be the difference maker for him in this set. We'll have to see.
That's right. Into it we go.
All right. And we're off. All right, Dormy setting the tone for the match, starting off with a misdrop.
Ooh.
Hopefully
That's
not.
tough. Quick recovery here, though. and able to make a spike out of it. Even, oh, nice down stack. Okay, another nice misdrop, but it's a good fix here from Dormy.
All right, Dormy's got a big stack.
Oh yeah, TST
Is
tower.
he gonna go for it?
No.
He doesn't.
Sad.
Dormy was smart. He saw that his J piece wasn't gonna come soon enough, and he didn't go for it. And
He has what's called common sense, and he can restrain himself. You know, the normal Tetris player is like, I have the 3 wide well, I have the pieces, I gotta do it. But Dormy says no. As much as I want to, no, not today. And it paid off big time. Oh, nice down stack from Dormy. Really getting in that back-to-back. The very end, always nice to sneak those, TSMs right before the Tetris kind of stuff.
yeah, that extra line may be the difference maker. A lot more often than you might think, actually. Now, Aiden Pro, that board is not looking too hot there. I don't think anything would have fixed that, so... Another game for Dormy, but still a lot of Tetrio left to play here.
That's right.
Dormy go for a sidewell here. Aiden Pro's gonna do that T-spin into a down stack.
That cut copy with the down stack, baby. What a spike here. Not enough to kill, but still beautiful stuff. And, ooh, that hold. That's tough, but
Big
still a
counter
nice
spike coming.
and good little down stack here from Adri Pro. But under some serious threat here. Another good down stack to stay alive and in the game. They're really hanging in there.
Yeah, and AG Pro had a burn an eyepiece, but had another one ready. Is able to get to their garbage.
Nice
And-
T-spin there, but it was okay. It was a little risky at the top, right?
Yeah, I think
Oh,
there's a
and
lot
there's
of
the
risk
finish from
involved
Dormy.
here. Is when you play against players who are good at downstacking and you really need to get those spikes out, you often need to, stack up a lot at the top in the hopes of getting that multiplier of that spike. And it's very risky, but
Ooh, Dormy hanging on to that
it's often
PC
hard
here.
to kill without it.
Was going for the DPC, but not able to get it in time before the 1 garbage. Still very strong opening here from Dormy.
AG
And
Pro is every time
hanging
seems
on
every
at the
time
top.
they get down, they're right back up. They really need to find that smooth down stack right to the bottom of the board and just reset things.
Well, things are looking
Looks
pretty
like they
alright
got
here.
it. Yep,
But
pretty neutral.
yeah, but they're gonna be forced back in that situation soon as I smell a big spike coming in from Dormy. And yeah, back at the top, and not just barely able to get out. Oh my gosh. No,
close.
not able to take the C-spin. This is looking super tough, and
They have to burn the eye, but they get
He's
another one
over.
quickly.
the luckiest eyepiece in Q moment. Extremely
Man.
good Q awareness from Adri Pro.
Adrian
also.
Pro surviving, but Dormy is without a doubt in the driver's seat here.
That's right. But slowly but surely, Adri Pro's getting down. I mean,
Yeah,
they
but
get
every
pushed back
time they
up.
get down, they're right back up. They really need that big down stack. They have
That's
to compromise
true.
their stack a little bit just to stay alive.
That's true, but they are still alive. You know,
Yeah,
they get knocked down, they get back up again. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, I mean, they're hanging by a thread, but that
Oh, here's the
thread
down
is
stack. Here it is. Here it
made
is.
Kevlar or something.
That's right. He's got that body armor. He said, "Boom! Here it is. The big pass-through down stack and 1 on the board."
Man,
Nice.
that really shows how quickly the tides can shift here. Because Adri Pro was on the ropes that entire match, but just one little shift in momentum and he takes the game. Okay, we got pretty big garbage wells on both sides. AG Pro has to tank a little bit of garbage here. Dormy building up a spike, trying to get the right pieces. Can't exactly
no,
find
Dormy,
it.
no. Okay, that's
Ooh.
that got messy real fast. It's not. It's cleanup
Dormy's gonna
time.
need to really hurry up to fix this. He
Oh,
finds
I
a
cannot
really clean down
believe-
stack though. That was beautiful by Dormy.
Yeah, that's one of those moments that Adri Pro really kind of just missed the kill window on. Dormy was flat stuck on that one, but made a brilliant down stack to get out. Adri Pro still looking good at the bottom of the board, but Dormy
Massive
with the
spike from
bomb.
Dormy.
Dormy with the bomb.com right here. Look at this cheesy.
Oh, yeah.
God, that was bad.
Yeah, and AG Pro was cheesed up, but
Still,
these players these days are so good at down stacking through that cheese that
that was bonkers. It's like nothing happened.
yeah, it's like knife through butter. Man, AG Pro, big misdrop. Gonna have to hurry. Not getting great pieces, they have to burn the eye, but Dormy just doesn't have the kill. Man,
Ooh,
just hanging on by a thread. I say it over and over, but it
more
keeps
than a
being true.
thread, though. More than a thread. He's working down Normie under big pressure now.
Oh yeah.
Is there a
Normie
kill? Is there a kill? There's a 4-wide.
moving it forward.
Uh-oh.
There's no multiplier here though.
Oh, there's a little bit
Maybe
of multiplier.
a little
He's
TSS.
so close.
Now both players playing very safe here. Dormy probably waiting for a big spike opportunity. He might have one here, but not enough to kill. Dormy loves those cut copy setups. It's their bread and butter.
I mean, I love them too, though.
Just a little too much at the top. But you'll often see Dormy tries to stack the cut copy over a Tetris well, tank some garbage, and then kill with it. That's what he loves doing, so you'll see him try to pull that off during this set, most likely. Now, AG Pro made some misdrops, is able to cut through it pretty quickly. Now, Dormy had to tank more garbage than he probably hoped for there. Not getting great pieces, but is able to find a T-spin into a down stack. Dormy looking for a big spike here. He gets it, and that's going to be the game. Another one for Dormy here.
Ooh. Okay, nice T-spin opener here from Dormy. It's gonna be a big down stack, though. Yeah, that's pretty dirty, too.
A very clean color clear there from AG Pro. And now, getting into a good mid game. Dormy, I'm having a little bit of trouble with this down stack. Yeah, he's having to burn a lot of pieces that he probably doesn't want to burn, but he works through it. He gets a nice T-spin over a well here. And AG Pro put their eye right over where their well was, so that wasn't ideal.
Okay, Dormy set up this big 9-0, though. Okay, the DT9. Okay.
Unfortunately, he can't send it off all at once, but it's going to be enough regardless. And there's another round for Dormy.
It's still a flex.
I don't know how much screen watching AG Pro does, but they're going to need to make sure that they pick it up. Because Dormy is always going to look for those big spikes to catch you sleeping.
That's right. Okay. AG Pro in a little bit of a weird spot. Under so much pressure, barely able to get out.
Dormy gets that 6-3 garbage that you just love getting.
Oh yeah, look at that.
There's nothing AG Pro can do.
You see the garbage board just go
yeah.
up the top of the board.
Well, that's what happens. You see that a lot when players are building up that massive 6-3 stack. They get a huge spike, and then it's just all in the well. You just love to see it. It can win rounds on the spot.
Okay, big offensive attack here from AG Pro at the start. But kind of peters out, and they're forced to make... Okay, good down stack, though. Some good multiplier. Dormy looking for the big bomb right here. Gonna find some nice multiplier, finishing it off with that count of 4 TSS. It's always a very smart decision.
Yeah. Dormy wanted to go for some T-spins there, but decided against it. Now he's just going to down stack. Builds a little TST overhang TSS there. Pretty creative. Now Dormy looking for a big spike here. He might have it. And AG Pro just too much stacking at the top. You know, I get he probably wanted to send an attack there, but
not able to get down in time.
You have to be wary that if Dormy is giving you time to stack up, it's often not because he's down stacking, but because he is building a big attack.
Yeah, you better be prepared because he's also getting ready.
If he's not sending, you better get down. That's the bottom line.
Yeah. Dormy busting a quick one there while we're talking just with the TPC.
Oh yeah.
AG Pro just not able to down second time though. Nice Z prop here. And some big damage. Not enough to finish off, but still pretty good way to start things off here. Dormy with this nice 7-2, you know, ready to pile the pressure.
Misdrops from AG Pro, that's what we like to call an instant death misdrop. That's just tough. Nothing you can do on that front.
That's tough.
Oh yeah. Alright.
Me again here. C-spin to start things off. Ooh. That's an interesting decision. And an even more interesting fix here from Dormy.
Okay. Now we see AG Pro's got a good stack here.
Very good 7-2.
Pump out some APM, but Dormy just has such perfect garbage and just sends that massive spike. And this really seems here that AG Pro just doesn't have the answer to Dormy's spiking. It's been every game.
Oh, here comes the stick spin. And into the
Fortunately, I
back-to-back.
don't think that's going to take rounds versus Dormy.
It's
but
definitely
we'll
going to take
see.
more than that, that's for sure. But it is
Oh, yeah.
definitely a statement about how my man feels right now.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
a statement,
it's
you
tough.
know? He's ready to do anything it takes.
He's got a decent stack here. AG Pro's stack is still messy with all this messy
It's so
garbage.
much cheese.
And he doesn't
we've
have a
seen.
great sequence of pieces here.
Yeah, we've seen though they're able to get through the cheese rather quickly, and yeah,
Dormy's actually in trouble here.
before Dormy could get off his attack there, you're probably able to escape, although that eye misdrop putting a break on things. But there's a fix, good T-spin and some pressure, and that's another one for AG Pro crawling back in. It's still match
Oh,
point,
yeah.
still down a fair amount, but hey, it's done.
It's
You
a
know,
tough
it's
hill to
doable.
climb. It's
Yeah.
a tough hill to climb, but I've seen it happen before.
Definitely, and
You have it
there's some
all.
believers. There's some believers in chat.
Yeah. I mean, AG Pro there's potential to come back here, but he's gonna have to change his game plan.
Yeah. Okay. This
What
is
he's been
super
doing
risky.
just hasn't been working.
Okay, but he's churning it out. Okay, a big quick down stack, just immediate return. I'm playing like a mirror.
That's another one in
I
the
got another
books.
one.
One step closer. A very interesting opener choice from AG Pro. I'm sure they probably meant to do something else there.
Okay, but a little quick fix here. It's not game over.
Dormy's got a big spike, a nice
Oh.
combo.
Yeah, it's dirty at
AG
the
Pro
end.
gets it pretty clean relative to what Dormy sent, so.
And some nice garbage again, playing with
Big
this.
spike. AG Pro has to skim down. They
Oh,
just
barely able
nip it.
to. Oh my
Oh
gosh,
my
that was so risky, and that misdrop is gonna do
Got
it.
SRS'd on that eye. Oh,
No,
is it?
it's not. No way. No way.
He spoke
that
too
was-
soon, believe it or not.
Unbelievable survival.
Yeah, and Dormy's got another spike coming right after that.
I mean, AG Pro's in a... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say they're in a better spot to handle it this time, but no.
If they could have conserved that eyepiece, they might have been able to live, but just a little bit too much. And ultimately, Dormy's spiking abilities got the best of AG Pro here. They just didn't have an answer.
Yeah, certainly quite overpowering for Dormy that round, but a good show. Jolly good
Oh, yeah.
show with some signs of life at the end. It wasn't easy for Dormy for sure.
Yeah, AG Pro had to make some adjustments, but it was unfortunately too little too late. Now, you're moving on. So, users quarters, you got Vince HD versus Promo, Firestorm versus Dormy. A lot of pretty signature matchups. Then
Yeah.
winners finals, CZ versus Blarg. I'm sure we got a lot of people waiting to watch that.
When's the last time those two played in the tournament?
The tournament,
Can you remember? Has it?
not off the top of my head, but it's probably been quite a bit.
Yeah, I don't know.
CZ is a rare
A rare-
appearance in tournaments, but
He's definitely a rare contender these days.
a lot of hype surrounding the events when he does decide to join. So
Indeed. That's certainly one to look forward to, and we will get to eventually.
for sure.
That's gonna be sick nasty.
When do we have next?
That's a good question.
Eve
I'm thinking maybe Vince promo, but we'll find out.
Vince promo. That should be a really good one.
Oh, yeah. So Vince also another quite fast player here.
For sure.
He can promo run for his money, but oh buddy, well he can promo run for the money.
And Vince, I always see Vince as a really just adaptable player. You know, he can. Doesn't matter what kind of play style you come in with, he can just play his game, and it just works universally. So, I don't foresee Vince losing too many rounds to that opening pressure that promo relies on, because Vince, even if he misdrops, Vince is like on another level when it comes to misdrop fixing. So we should see some really quality mid games here. And we're off to the warm-ups. So, it's like Vince maybe didn't do what he meant to do there, but in signature Vince style, he just cuts through these misdrops so cleanly.
Oh man, Vince's playing tonight just looks so speedy. I don't know, there's something about I don't know. Something about just the way he's placing pieces is feeling so crazy.
Yeah, no, I think it's the fact that his soft drop isn't set to like instant just makes the gameplay look so like smooth. It's like flows so cleanly. It's very satisfying to watch.
It's just, yeah, it's certainly interesting. It's very mesmerizing to watch these two go back and forth, certainly. Oh, Vincey! Oh! What a fix right there.
It's the Vince classic. Never want to count out Vince.
Oh, yes. Fix your jank with TSD to make it into the TSD. Very nice stuff right there. Vince coming out from the warm-up looking pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a real tough matchup. You know, we've seen Promo put on some amazing performances before, so, you know, this could go either way, but Promo is going to have to get some really, really clean gameplay going here. Vince takes a lot to take out Vince, let's just put it that way.
Vince, okay, Vince is like, he's like misdropping, but it's like, no, actually I meant to do that. Here's a funny fix. Don't matter, it's fine, it's chill.
That was a real risky TST from Vince. He committed to that very early, and it could have cost him, but he managed to survive.
The downstairs. Okay, come on, Vincent. Come on.
Okay.
What is this? Oh my gosh.
Tell me one player besides Vince who would have built that.
Yakin. That's it. That's literally it. There's nobody else. That's crazy.
That's just Vince classic. He thinks of things that no one else would think of.
He's really, I was thinking this earlier, and it really does apply now whenever. He's just like a very good master of just well-rounded player, just master of so many different areas. Like, he's definitely known for his speed, known for his down stack, known for some creative vision even, like, and all of that coming together is poetry in motion sometimes right here. It's all Promo can do to stay alive, and you've seen what Promo can do.
Oh yeah. Promo playing at a high speed here, but he's also trying to not play too aggressively. Promo finds that nice copy in two.
Okay, but Vince is just
there.
Vince is just flowing with it. Look at the, okay, that was a little risky, but no way. Okay, that was no risk. He wanted more. He wanted
one piece away from living there, and we're all tied up at one. You know, if there's one thing that Promo can keep up with Vincent, it's speed. And if Promo's able to consistently make good decisions at the speed that he wants to play, then this could go in his direction.
Oh, the big LSD from the start into the 6-3 here. Promo overwhelming.
Yeah. It's looking like Vince, when Vince takes it to the mid game, which should be the majority of the time, then it seems like he has kind of control over the momentum. But Promo can start the round in control. It's really hard to get him out of control.
No way. No way. He can't keep getting away with this. He can't. He can't keep getting away with these things. This is crazy, Vince. I mean, it's not working, but even I'm still impressed by the effort, like a crazy amount.
Well, Vince is never dead until the round's over. I mean, never count him out. Because if it looks like there's no down stack, he'll find one.
Oh, and Vince coming out hot with this one, but a little T misdrop gonna pump the brakes in Promo, taking advantage. Oh, these misdrops are hurting.
Man, Vince is suffering a lot from misdrops here. And Promo is not the kind of player you want to misdrop against. Because against Promo, you can keep it even with him if you're using his garbage properly. But if you misdrop and block your well, there's just no way to cancel all the lines. It's just, there's no way.
You know, the old Tetris is a dance. Well, yeah, one little slip up, stepping on the toes, and you're donezo. That's it. Playing a guy like Promo.
Very well said.
Yeah, a smart guy said that one a long time ago. Crazy. Okay, Promo hanging on by a thread, barely surviving. There's no way he
Promo
gets
does
out
not
another
have
one.
the pieces he needs here, but he's making some compromises. He's able to get to his
He's in.
garbage. He
Yeah,
seems to have gotten through the worst of it here.
that's right. Vince looking pretty clean, but no major death threat here to Promo. He's getting back to that neutral game.
Sure, now that big spike from Vince is just gonna take out Promo right away. And looks like Vince is taking this 2-4, trying to find his way back into an even set here. Now Vince in a big well. Promo's kind of waiting for a little bit there. Maybe Promo thinks that timing might be on his side here.
Ooh, but Vince making some good down stacks, really canceling and then just returning fires. Some cheese has made its way over to Promo, which is lethal in a matchup like this.
Yeah,
Vince
and that eyepiece placement just killed any down stack prospects for Promo there. And I guess hopefully Vince has gotten the worst of his misdrops, out of his system here. And as soon as I say that, of course, you know what happened. But he's through it.
Oh, Promo is going off.
man.
He's looking for the kill right here, but he's not gonna get it. Well, maybe.
Yeah, Vince just took a little too long to make one of those downstack decisions there, and Promo, if Promo has his APM stack 6-3 or whatever he's using, it's just such immense pressure that no amount of 200 APM survival practice is gonna let you live that.
Right. Oh, Vince with some creative stacking here. Not gonna work though, and Promo bagging another one. He did the funny thing. He did the Promo thing.
Yeah, Vince needs to rein in these misdrops. Whether the answer is playing more slowly and methodically and trying to reduce misdrops
Ooh,
that way,
no PC.
one way or another, he needs to rein them in. Because against Promo, you just can't misdrop this much. It's just never gonna work out.
That's true, and it's definitely a game he can contend in. It's definitely a pretty good matchup for him. But Promo's just looking so crazy today.
Yeah, well, he's playing 4 PPS, 250 APM, and that's the problem. Once Promo's in control of the game, your options start to get really limited. So you kind of have to make sure.
Oh my
You don't let
gosh!
him
Oh
get
my
control.
gosh! Oh my goodness gosh! That's crazy.
Oh man,
Vince, that's like a game where like you do everything right, you still can lose. It's one of those moments.
yeah. Vince, running out of time. He's gonna have to get something going here soon.
Oh, the Tetris PC. He's trying to time
Promo
it.
just barely lives, but Promo's greeting really hard
There it
here,
is.
and it's gonna cost him.
There's the timing, paying off bigly for Vince.
Even if you get your cancels off at the top of the board, all it takes is one bit of pass through to kill you. That's the risky game at playing at the top, and that's what happened to Promo there.
It's timing things. Okay, it's looking good for Vince if he can get down, but Promo doing his thing, going crazy with the back-to-back, and Vince taking too long. He's getting too greedy. He's barely making it through. Both players now looking scared at the top, but Vince, hanging that
those
T-spin. That's done.
misdrops.
That sucks.
Man,
That was so
These
close to
misdrops
greatness,
too.
and then over in a flash.
it's hard to see when Vince has such a nice setup going, and it just takes one little misdrop, and that's it. You really have to misdrop as little as possible playing against Promo.
Okay,
Vince will
Promo,
live
big attack.
narrowly, but he
Nope.
just doesn't have the pieces there. And I mean, I don't want to imagine what Promo's APM average is going to be for this set, but a lot of quick rounds ending at 250 plus APM.
Okay, Promo with the back-to-back again. He's going crazy with this ST stacking. You've seen it before, and he's just getting all this amazing garbage for it, keeping up this crazy speed, crazy APM, and Vince still in it. Looking for a down stack, Vince barely gets it, and he's still at the very top, and that's done. So he saw it. He saw it too. Gosh, that's painful.
Unfortunately, the misdrops were just too much for Vince, and that's one thing you gotta hand to Promo, is that his consistency with his opening pressure
is
really
on another
forces
level.
you to play perfectly. You can't mess up.
That's
As
right.
sad as it is.
That's right, and it's got to be tough because that's that's ooh, that's a lot of misdrops. Certainly, never a fun set. Coming to a close here, but Promo
Yeah.
will be moving on to face the winner of Firestorm and Dormy. Moving on further
Looking
with a pretty big W here for Promo. Actually, pretty big upset.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Crazy. It's like watching college football again, where it's like nothing happens. Where you not let me rephrase it. Where like nothing that you expect
nothing
to happen.
happened.
Yeah. Where it's like nothing that you expect to happens. Everything else goes fucking crazy except what you think was gonna happen.
For sure. I mean, we all know that Promo has the ability to beat almost anyone with his speed and his pressure. And it really, when you play Promo, it's on the opponent to play perfectly because Promo's opening game is just, it's at a different level. Now we're moving on to Firestorm versus Dormy. This should be quite the matchup. I'm sure any people who are familiar with a certain someone's stream might have seen both these players pretty often. And moving on to the warm-ups. Firestorm putting out this amazing pressure here.
Really?
Dormy's gonna have to play defensively.
Oh, Firestorm getting a little close. They're kind of chilling at the top. They got to make a pretty good down stack soon. Okay, that's a really nice cut copy. Upgraded too. Huge spike.
Oh yeah. Firestorm just maintaining their 220 APM. Quite an amount of APM to have, especially this deep into the round. But Dormy is surviving pretty well here. Gotta give him credit. Now, Firestorm's actually
Narrowly
they're
in it.
back against the edge.
That was crazy close, but they're still here, finding a big return. Oh, okay, nice spike. Looking for some more back-to-back, but having to stop, unfortunately. Not just quite the right stack for it.
Looking like Firestorm's gonna go for he's been into the down stack, gets down to their garbage. And I think this is just gonna be a matchup where Dormy is gonna have to adjust his play style, play more defensively, play it safe, and really pick his opportunities against Firestorm here. Firestorm plays a very consistent game, so
It's true.
we shall see how well Dormy can adapt. If that warm-up round is indicative of anything, then it looks like he may do pretty well, but as we all know, warm-ups are just warm-ups. Should never take away too much from those.
That's right.
But I am glad that we get to watch them in full screen.
Yes.
Alright, well, here we are. Dormy loves his triple-double openers. Not going to get a PC here. Firestorm's going to tank the garbage.
Ready for a big return, but not quite as big. Okay. Looking for something interesting here, and they're getting back into that 6-3, ready to fire off the back-to-back here. This
Yeah,
is
they got
danger
quite the
zone.
well. And they just nuked Dormy into oblivion there. Big win. Firestorm takes the first round. Firestorm's another player where they don't have that many weaknesses, so the only way to win is to just be consistently better.
Ooh. Nice down stack there from Firestorm. Dormy with some good garbage to work off with. Looking for a combo down stack. Not able to find it, but able to get TSD Tetris off this. It's looking pretty nice. Okay, Dormy hunting for the C-spin. It's super risky. Oh no, this is not gonna pay off.
Interesting setup from Firestorm there. It didn't work out perfectly, but it clearly worked out well enough. That's another round for Firestorm.
Okay, open Firestorm. Going to the incomplete TST. Looking for Imperial Cross. Okay, finding the down stack, but just in time to survive that.
Dormy had to burn through that eye there, but was able to get down. He actually has a pretty nice well heal.
Oh yeah, and that cut copy upgrade. Oh, it's huge! Okay, that was good. Very nice use of Tetra multiplier there from Dormy, adapting to this.
Yeah, Dormy's getting a lot of good attacks out here, but not really catching Firestorm in any bad positions. Firestorm knows how to keep their board in a good position to downstack at almost any time.
Ooh, huge attack there. Okay, but Dormy hunting for that cut copy. Not quite there. Still some really good garbage foresight, though.
Yeah. And both players here aren't playing too aggressively, but not too passively either. They're
Oh,
very neutral
huge
game.
back-to-back from Firestorm right there. What a burst.
Yeah. Firestorm just played a solid, consistent game, and they just waited for their spot to get that huge nuke over to Dormy. Sometimes it's how you have to play. Just
Gotta go.
Pick
Just
your
drop it all.
spots.
Yeah. Okay, and Firestorm looking to get that back-to-back cranked up again. Okay, nice. Nice. Counter forward, getting
Dormy.
out of that 8-1 situation, and Dormy not able to hang on.
Yeah, Dormy just needs to make quicker decisions with his down stack, because we all know Firestorm's not going to let up the pressure. So Dormy can't catch himself, you know, trying to find the best down stack. Sometimes it's better to find a bad down stack quickly than the best down stack when it's too late.
And so clean from Firestorm here, getting a 3-0 float. Nice garbage here to upgrade too, and continue on with some back-to-back in the middle. Okay, but a little bit of a risk there for Firestorm. They're able to get down and get the pieces in time and stack. Oh, okay, the pressure is back here. Dormy has an answer. Not the end of the road, a nice multiplier.
Interesting Imperial cross from Firestorm. Now,
Dormy with
Dormy's
the
got a
crack
huge
ball.
stack. Can't get into a Tetris with it. Able to send a big spike, but
Oh, but FS has a
getting bigger
lot
damage
coming
coming from
over.
FS. Firestorm's
Dormy,
just gonna barely survive.
Clutch survival
Oh,
right
but
there.
Dormy wastes the eyepiece.
He's fine.
Doubt that was intentional.
He's fine for now. But oh, this is crazy close.
Well,
No way.
Dormy just getting
Unbelievable survival.
the god RNG there with those pieces.
Incredible
Able to
Q.
get down.
Incredible Q and like the vision to see what he has
course,
to do
of
in
course.
time. Just a great combination of both. And now he's back in it. Dormy's looking pretty good right now, keeping this back-to-back
Yeah.
up. Things are neutral again, but Firestorm. Okay, Firestorm is looking for the kill right here and now. This is going crazy with this back-to-back, stuffing every last T-spin in that stack.
Firestorm, or Dormy survives, and now Firestorm gotta find some extra attacks here. It looks like Firestorm's choosing to wait. Perhaps it wasn't a terrible decision. Now it's Dormy skimming down to garbage, looking to get a big attack. Firestorm can cancel it all. Now, both players are just waiting for that chance to catch one of them with their pants down and send that huge spike. Okay. Wormy getting pushed up, but he has the cancels prepared. Firestorm now has a rough misdrop. This could be... and before I can even say that, Firestorm manages to fix it. But Wormy all the way at the top, getting a lot of pressure. Gonna have to find his way down quickly, and unfortunately these pieces just are not working with him. It's gonna be another round. Firestorm. But
Firestorm's kind of
pretty good
taking
effort
off with
for
it.
him. Yeah, I mean, Firestorm's up 5-0, but Dormy is surviving pretty decently long in some of these rounds. But the problem is surviving against Firestorm is one thing, but how often are you actually getting them in danger? That's the problem. You can't ever get them in a position where they can be popped out. going to be very hard to win rounds.
Yeah. Okay. Dormy staying just really narrowly at the top, but again having an amazing down stack Q.
It's a rare moment where a clutch clear actually helps
Does
us.
something? Yeah, crazy.
You'd love to see that.
This back-to-back from Firestorm is looking nasty, though. I don't know. It's all
Really
Dormy
ramping
can
up
do
the
to hang
heat.
in here. Yeah. The Dormy's looking good, too. They're really making some good use of the stack now. Some of these down stacks are just so clean.
Okay, well, Dormy's got a lot of pending lines,
Ooh,
able
but he
to survive it.
survived. And he's clean.
Yeah,
It's clean. Just barely. Oh, okay. Oh, man.
Dormy
Dormy
has
is
to
playing
burn through
fast and loose.
eyepieces. He really needs to cycle to the next one, and there's just not enough time. It's going to be another round for Firestorm. Now, Dormy is able to survive the pressure for a decent amount of time, but Firestorm is just in control of every round. And Dormy's yet to find a way to, turn the tides a little bit and get in the driver's seat here.
Okay, Firestorm going super hard this round on this 7-2, the classic LST. Dormy just hanging in there, but there's no escape from this.
Man, now Firestorm is really finding their groove here. Dormy's gonna have to make some sort of strategic adjustment here to try to even this one out. Another very clean garbage ball for Firestorm. And not too bad on Dormy's side either, but does he have time to convert this into something? I think he does pretty well.
Ooh, FS with this fractal into the King Crimson.
Oh, the King
They're doing it.
Crimson.
They're doing it.
And that's the FS signature.
That's right.
I know they love that setup. Now, Dormy stacking up pretty high here, but at some point, Dormy's gonna have to find some sort of way to get FS in trouble, whether it's through cheesing, which is obviously difficult, or setting big spikes or something. 'Cause right now, FS is just kind of smooth sailing here.
That's right. Oh, that's okay. Crazy from Firestorm.
Ooh, big
But
spike coming
backfire,
in from
yeah.
Dormy.
It's the kind of thing Dormy needs to keep going, but not able to finish it out. And now Dormy in serious trouble, only narrowly escaping. But Firestorm deciding the tank recognizes that situation, and oh, it's looking sketchy for what a down stack.
Dormy's
Oh.
getting some real nice down stacks here. He has to hurry and cycle down. He gets his eyepiece. Now he's able to
Okay.
get down to as well. And now
Yo.
Dormy's in a pretty good position here. If he can get something going quickly.
That was juicy. Dormy's really making some just amazing down stacks, but he's not able to keep it up
Man.
forever against that LST from Firestorm. There's an 8-0 here.
Now this set's starting to look really good for Firestorm. Even when Dormy sends all he has over, Firestorm's just able to live and then just counter real quickly. It's the kill window against a player like Firestorm is so short, because
Yeah.
you can have them in a tough spot, but they'll be out in seconds, if
Yeah.
even. So you
Yeah.
really have to have that all in, all or nothing spike.
It's gotta be. Ooh, Dormy getting a little shaky here, a little unclean.
Nice setup for Firestorm, I like that one.
And that's going to be so much pressure. This is the dangerous situation for Dormy, but having a great Q once again here to escape. And making some terrific down stacks. Okay, and Dormy now with this LST.
Firestorm in a tough
Okay.
spot. This might be a round for Dormy,
Oh,
but
no, but
Firestorm's
Dormy with the
narrowly
O
able
misdrop.
to escape, and
Nope.
misdrops are going to cost Dormy.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
just
man.
from victory to complete defeat in seconds from that
Oh,
one misdrop.
That was the closest I think Dormy has gotten so far to taking a round here. Unfortunately, just misdrops prevented him from being able to close it out. Whoop, big spike from Dormy. FS may have overcommitted to a Imperial Cross, but nothing they can't fix. Big pressure coming from Dormy now. Fortunately,
Oh,
can't find a way to
super
get
rift.
that fractal.
Yeah, that T overhang there was just risky. And Firestorm moving on to a bit of a threatening a sweep on the Dormy here.
Yeah, well, never say never.
Never say never. Okay, now I'm saying never.
Well,
So locking that one out.
you never know. You never
Right.
know. But
Definitely
I
locking that
must
out.
say,
though.
that is a statement victory for Fires.
Absolutely. That is one heck of
I
a
can't-
returning force.
I can't think of a single moment in that set where Stormy had the momentum. Firestorm just thrown everything they had. Only a few rare instances were they even close to topping out. Just playing real consistently, keeping their board clean, sending lots of damage, just real control over the game. And it's just real tough to compete with that.
Yeah. It's like just a terrifying way to come back and what's up? I'm here again, and I'm scarier than ever.
Yeah, you love to see all the top players in real good form. Knowing you can get some real nice competition here.
That's right.
Looking at the bracket, so we got Promo versus Firestorm, losers semis, and then winners finals. We've got CZ versus Blarg, and
4 absolute titans remain.
oh yeah, I wouldn't want to mess with any of these guys, but I'm more than happy to watch them fight each other.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
For our enjoyment.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Nothing better. I assume we're moving on to Blarg versus CZ now.
That seems to be the one.
All right.
But returning from the shadows, the number 1, the number 2. It's gonna be crazy good. Also, big shout outs, my dog Caboozled and the Underdogs Cup for donating $150 dues.
Wow.
Thank you again.
Thanks to Oozled and UC. All you guys
Huge.
big contributions to the prize pool, especially for such a hype tournament like this.
That's right.
And now we got 2 Titans of TETR IO
The big
here,
ones. The 3-peat
ready to
versus
face off. Oh,
the
man.
3-peat versus the terror. The undefeated. We'll see.
I am insanely excited for this. I'm even excited for the warm-up. I'll watch these guys play anything. These guys can play like Lockbox or something. I'll watch it. Like we got interesting gameplay going on here. Blarg not playing too fast. Pretty interesting because these are 2 players who obviously have play styles that they've
Really
refined
honed
over the
it.
years.
Just really gotten total mastery of.
Absolutely. Blarg in his super pressure heavy style, and CZ with his mixture of defense, timing, and offense when he needs it.
Oh, the
really-
season from Blarg! What a find.
Yeah, it takes guts to build a big setup like that against someone like CZ, who's known for those huge spikes, but confidence like that is gonna pay dividends in a set like this. Blarg will take the warm-up. Alright. This is a tough one. This really could go either way. I mean, I wouldn't want to be a betting man betting on this. And here we go. Blarg gonna go with some mountain stacking. Some lines going over to CZ's board. And CZ has a lot of garbage, Gonna get that quick down stack, just sends a huge 19 spike and is able to take Blarg out. That's gonna be the first round going to CZ. Now we got Gaz on both sides. It's easy going for some sort of LST, has to bail out of it. Now, Blarg with some really rough misdrops, and
That's tough.
CZ will capitalize again.
A big bomb at that moment, really able to knock him out of the park.
Oh yeah. Now, after round 3, PC coming from CZ. Blarg gets beautiful garbage, is able to just get into that APM stack. CZ's got some pretty good garbage as well, but, you know, looks like his board's a little rough, but he's able to get through it pretty easily. A lot of clean flying around on both sides. Blarg going for a big upstack here.
Oh yeah, and the fractal. Oh, and he's gonna get that big bomb off. It's great. It's humongous.
Oh,
and
you'd
it's
love
gonna
to
give
see
him
that.
one. It's gonna give him one.
Very well played by Blarg there. You saw he made a decision. He threw a T in his stack to upstack more, tank a little more garbage, and then catch CZ off guard with that massive spike. Blarg got a lot of garbage looking for a good down stack. He finds one. Easy. Just gonna try to find an easy way to as well here. Not do anything too fancy. Just keep it clean. Now Blarg is stacking up another big spike. That's 3 big attacks, but CZ is able to live. He gets down to as well. Blarg's still looking for more attacks here, but CZ's out. Now CZ's the one putting the pressure on here.
Oh yeah. CZ playing super relaxed right there, just kind of chilling at the top. It says, "Okay, no you."
Oh man, but CZ able to take another round here. Big guy again from both sides. You got that interesting follow-up from Blarg. Love seeing it. Blarg going for the T-spin here. CZ waiting to tank some more garbage. Blarg, meanwhile, just wants to keep the pressure rolling for as long as he can here. Doing a pretty damn good job at it. Finally has to compromise, make a down stack. CZ's board is pretty comfortable here. Got that good 7 stack. A lot of big pressure coming out from Blarg. CZ has to find his way down to the garbage. Gets that nice multiplier, but Blarg has a combo prepared to cancel. That eyepiece didn't go where he wanted it to, but it's not going to be too much trouble on Blarg's side. CZ's just throwing this consistent back-to-back at Blarg. Blarg's not really in too much trouble. The CZ's starting to build up that back-to-back multiplier. That 13, 14. Blarg's living. But at some point, Blarg is going to have to find a way to make CZ break his momentum. CZ's already in the 20s on this back-to-back chain. Hopefully CZ doesn't overcommit and do anything too risky. But man, 26 back-to-back in a tournament game. How often do you see that? And finally has to break it here. And perhaps,
what a fight!
perhaps trying to keep that chain going was a little costly for CZ there. Because there were times where he really should have just went down, but he really wanted to keep that chain going. And it's hard to blame him. Once you're in the 20s, you really don't want to see that thing end, but
Yeah.
it's a tournament set. At some point, you gotta play
play
the
for the
pros and
dub.
cons.
Gotta
Sure.
play for the dub.
But very impressive that he was able to get a chain going that long. Even more impressive that Blarg was able to live it with seemingly no issues.
Okay, but CZ's dead here at the top. That,
Yeah,
that
you
eyepiece
really-
just like not even him can get out of that one.
Quite possibly the worst place to put the eyepiece in that situation, but, you know, it happens. It happens to the best of us. You know, CZ's just gonna shake it off and move on. Now we got big garbage going on both sides. Blarg's board is a little awkward, and ultimately he just doesn't have time to get out of that under that 300 APM pressure coming from CZ's side. Now, get IPC from CZ. Blarg gets some nice garbage. You have to set a couple attacks back.
Oh, yeah. I'm liking this setup here from Blarg. He's really getting ready to do some good back-to-back and keep it alive. He's getting some good 9-0 donations, you know, really kind of flexing. Okay, the Fractal here, ready to fire off. Not fully getting down, but he's going for the funny overhang. Alrighty, Blarg playing with some flair this round.
For sure. Blarg's gonna get a nice little double attack here. CZ, meanwhile, is in no trouble whatsoever, just chilling.
Really doing whatever he wants right now.
Getting a big up stack, able to get a little bit of a combo, not able to send much cheese to Blarg's board. But
That's right. Oh,
Blarg's
Blarg going...
trying to find his way into a good stack here. He gets that nice spike.
Yo!
I love seeing that donation into the PC. Beautiful.
That was Chad mode right there.
I've always felt like that's an underutilized donation, so it's always nice to see.
Oh
it
yes, the eyepiece
games.
is one of my favorite little hidden ones. It's just incredible to see someone calculate that in a game this crazy fast. And
into a PC.
into the PC nonetheless, timed immaculately. Blarg's looking crazy good this round. It's easy under so much pressure. He's surviving, but not for long.
To compromise his stack a little bit. Blarg, does he have the attacks ready? And unfortunately, he does not. And CZ is going to be able to get out all the way to the bottom of his board. Yeah, CZ is looking for some attacks here. He's finding them. Feeling at a real neutral position, but Blarg's all the way down at sea level here, just chilling.
Yep.
Getting pushed up real quick. And he has a down stack, but it's just not enough because as he's getting down, CZ's just throwing more and more at him. And yeah, that 3-5 with CZ in the lead. That pass through, Tetris PC, you know, reminiscent of old times a little bit. Now, big spike from Blarg, but CZ has the cancel ready. Oh, but that PC from Blarg, maybe CZ didn't expect that, and now CZ really has to hurry and get down, but Blarg not able to find another PC, and CZ is able to get out of that. But that was a tough situation from CZ, but he was just able to keep his cool, find the down stacks, and keep rolling.
Blarg looking for some big pressure here. He's accepting a lot of garbage. He's able to cancel off, but he's still kind of where he was very top, and CZ has a lot of free room, but not enough attack power to take out Blarg. Both players getting back down pretty easily. Blarg setting up with some big pressure coming in. He's ready for that return
nice multiplier
fire.
from Blarg, but CZ is more than prepared to cancel that. We're going to see some more play here. CZ just kind of staying a little neutral. CZ has a kill opportunity
But the
here, and he's
misdrop
going to take
from
advantage
Blarg.
of it.
Yeah.
Tough misdrop on Blarg's side.
CZ moving a little bit ahead in the set here, 6-3, but it's definitely nothing that the Bard can't overcome here. We've seen him pull off some amazing stuff in the past. Things still could go either way at this point. Some really good timing there from Blarg. Keep all that cheese off, send a little bit back from CZ. He's playing.
This will get a little messy here because that misdrop. He's able to live, but CZ's just throwing pressure right back, and that's going to take another round for CZ.
Yeah, he's just had the stack to deal with. Recognized Blarg's kind of in a bad position. Just really sent things at the right time to just destroy.
CZ knows probably better than anyone when he needs to attack and when he can kill. So you got to be real careful. You're getting caught in bad positions for CZ.
Oh, Blarg with the big risk, but it pays off.
Oh,
If he can
CZ
keep
has
going.
a down sack, but just doesn't get him far enough down, and that's gonna be around for Blarg. Not letting CZ pull away too much. He's keeping himself in the game here. Okay, Blarg can't find a PC, but there's no issue.
Still a good attack here.
Really.
Oh, it's used
Tough
really
board
well
for
though.
Blarg, but he's able to get his way back down into safety.
Oh, good garbage there from Blarg.
CZ's got a real clean board here. Blarg is going to have to hurry up and get to that garbage ASAP.
He's making the down
Able
stack,
to do
though.
so.
I feel like Blarg's game plan, it kind of shifted a little bit to where, like, he's like, just got to accept just enough to not die, and then nuke CZ when he's got nothing left in the tank. You know,
nice setup from Blarg. It's a big
commitment,
though.
The TSD cut STSD super risky. Has to waste that eyepiece, and he's caught out of the loop. There's just no down. Oh, no way.
Oh, there is a down stack, but unfortunately, it's not enough under that pressure.
Yeah.
Very creative setup, but against a player like CZ, it's often far too risky to make decisions like that.
Okay, Blarg getting... Unfortunately, it's the one line of garbage extra from the PC. CZ not taking advantage and not getting any extra. Not going for a second PC, though. So Blarg sailing smooth for now, but under a lot of pressure. He's made a brilliant down stack. He's going to have to keep this up at a really, really rapid pace, but that's... You know, we've seen him go crazy at the top before. Yeah, here he is.
Very nice down stacking decisions, keeping
making
himself out
moves.
of harm's way. CZ setting a lot of pressure. Blarg is going to have to.
Not enough.
Yeah,
Blarg was a misstop at the very end.
His board was set up to build another T-spin, but there just wasn't time to get it off. And we're at 4-9. CZ starting to take a bit of a commanding lead here. Still anyone's game, but Blarg is going to have to get his groove going pretty quickly.
Yeah, he's
not let CZ take too many more rounds.
He's indeed running out of room here.
Margin of error is getting quite smaller.
Okay, really, really quick fix here from Blarg. With CZ looking... Okay, nice shot you train. High speed action, yeah.
So from Blarg, he's now chilling at the bottom of his board. Trying to get something going here, but he doesn't want to get himself into too many bad positions because, you know, CZ... This is the best there is at capitalizing off of that kind of thing, so... Blarg has to play...
Oh! CZ just missed, like, having a PC. That was kind of sad.
And versus a player like CZ, Blarg has to play in an uncharacteristically defensive manner.
Yeah. That exact... His exact, type of super offensive power, you know, which really just completely overwhelms like 99% of people. CZ's that 1% that like can really abuse that back against him. Sometimes he doesn't do things right.
Yeah. We know Blarg has the ability to play a methodical game.
He can do it.
Incorporate some timing and other decisions into his gameplay.
Oh no, the S piece.
Very
this
tough
is
to
looking
pull off.
tough. That's real sad, and now game point here for CZ. Blarg's gonna have to go crazy mode.
Sure, and CZ is really starting to look like he's found his game. There were times earlier in the tournament where you wondered maybe he's a little rusty, but he's showing that, like all the other players in this tournament, he is in truly good form.
Wake it up. Ooh, really good vision there from Blarg. The J piece to make that T-spin. Still narrowly surviving right now. This huge assault from CZ. He's got the fractal coming, building into another fractal. Oh, CZ's really piling it on now.
Right.
But Blarg
Nice
able to
down second
maintain.
from Blarg. CZ able to find a cancel.
Oh, but the back to back
Able
from
to get a big attack going.
CZ. CZ's really getting greedy, but it's gonna pay off. He's got the 14, he's got the 15, he's got the 16.
Blarg is matching the output
17.
here. Finds that Shinchiku, got that big garbage wall. And Blarg's going all in on this back-to-back here. But CZ gets that big attack coming. And now Blarg is running out of room, and that's going to be the game for CZ.
Damn, CZ went real hard at the end there. But
What
both of them honestly did. Truly crazy well played. Incredibly done.
That was white in the match.
Nice warm-up set. Yeah, I agree.
High intensity game. You'd love to see it.
Excellent showing between these two.
Looking forward to see what both those players do later in the tournament.
Yeah,
now looks like we're moving on to promo versus Firestorm.
Definitely a little bit of classic with these two. Getting to play each other more and more these days. Close one as well. Seed 4 and 5. I like this picture that Promo's got that he's changed to recently. This Ringo art with the burger, it's pretty good. It's really good. But Firestorm does have that TR edge. You know, the whole whopping 2. You know, that means the whole world 100%. So I want to see the really cute Ringo or the big dog FS themselves. Get into that warm up real quick. So time or a bit of a different kind of pace of game here. Firestorm's going to face a different opponent, and a much different opponent than before. Certainly one they're also well equipped though. Promo's got a lot of speed in the tank. All Promo can do to stay alive at the top there. He's almost out of this. It's super risky with this down stack though, and bam, there it is. I was ready to get back into that 6-3 now. Let's get the Z prop. You've seen this a million times before. But FS, no problem, keeping the back-to-back alive, converting back into the 7-2 also. It's Jay chillin'. Okay. That LST, that mid-game LST is huge. But Promo, the Fractal just in time, completely reversed. And back to that neutral. Oh man, this is going to be a pretty good matchup right here.
Yeah, I am more than excited to see what these guys can pull off.
As you can tell from this warm-up, this is going to be, I think, a little good preview of this one. It's going to be high intensity.
Well, that's the name of the game with both these players. High intensity, consistently fast gameplay.
Oh!
It's a real treat for us to watch.
Sometimes like it just like that. Just like that. Warm-up comes and goes. One of the longer warm-ups for tonight, and we go right into the set here. Was this losers finals? Yeah. No, losers semifinals.
Alright. Starting out, I'm getting that 6-3 rolling. FS going for that FKO follow-up. I see him do a lot.
Yeah, the incomplete TST, it's a fun one.
Yeah, it's a
Many
big
options.
commitment. Big commitment.
That is true, but there's some flexibility, and definitely a player like FS has the vision to see through these options. Ooh, okay,
They're comfortable
nice
with it,
multiplier.
and that's what matters. And it seems like Promo, a little bit of danger here. Not gonna really find a great down stack there.
Oh yeah, Firestorm had that bang ding right there. He had that big boom. That TSD Tetris.
Alright, and now Promo getting the beautiful garbage.
Ooh, the PC.
You never want to see
The perfect
that
glare.
garbage on Promo's side.
Yeah.
Man, keeping it clean. Promo playing
Ooh, really
almost
nice
sub
return
20
there.
speed.
Nice.
4.9, 300 for 20 seconds.
That's a 300 right there. That's a
You
triple.
really,
speed. My
you
God.
really like have to find some way to
My
get
God.
Promo out of the opening phase of the game.
Just insane, Neil.
Yeah, he is really the opener master. Now it looks like Firestorm getting a nice clean well. Promo, however, is able to convert that into a nice T-spin and Tetris and spike out Firestorm. Now we're at 2-1. Looks like we're gonna get a little bit of a misdrop on Firestorm's side, giving Promo some time to stack up, get his 6-3 going. Now Promo going for a huge upstack. I guess he can afford to. But that T-piece doesn't come as early as he wanted to, and now Firestorm's able to put some pressure on Promo. And that misdrop on Promo's side is really making this a little bit difficult. And now Firestorm just gets into the PCs. Oh man. Promo's alive somehow. Just barely. But it's just not going to be enough. And Firestorm take another round. You know, by the time I noticed Firestorm got that one PC, they already had the other one. And their speed with that is unreal. And Promo was able to survive, but not for long enough. Promo looking for a bit of an APM stack here. Firestorm has to make some skims, able to get to the garbage. Doesn't have the eyepiece. Now Firestorm able to capitalize off this misdrop from Promo. Promo somehow almost survived that, but unfortunately wasn't enough. Promo going for TKI, as is FS.
Ooh, that clean TSD Tetris donation. Look at that from Promo.
A very nice setup, and now Promo's back against the wall here, and some nice counter spikes on Firestorm's side. Firestorm making real good use of that clean that Promo is sending, and able to capitalize. So we have to see some very creative garbage use here in this set. 'Cause if one player sends clean, it kind of just increases the cleanliness of the garbage overall. Because if you're sent clean, you're likely going to send back clean. And that's the kind of game that Promo forces you into. But Firestorm is real good at handling that. And he's kind of taking the reins here a little bit.
Yeah, Firestorm is really going off right now. They are really able to match the intensity the Promo is putting out. Oh, great garbage from Firestorm. Firestorm's board really able to use it well. Going for that fruit salad donation. Oh, yeah.
Now we got Promo able to get down to his garbage. Firestorm's board is actually a little messy with this garbage he has here.
Yeah,
Nothing
but they're
too difficult.
There is a down stack for them, and it's looking good. They've made it out.
They got a huge
Nice multiplier.
Just throwing all that garbage at Promo.
Really,
Firestorm is just making real good use of their garbage here.
yeah, really banging out that 7 combo, double Tetris at the end, just a big one. Uh-oh. Okay, now Firestorm stick spinning, now that's crazy. And that's scary. Oh, but the misdrop, you know, you get what you get, you don't cry a bit, you know.
It is what some people say. And looks like Firestorm did ultimately pay the price there. You know, I'm sure there's some people happy to see Stick Spin get taken down, but
That's right.
hard to blame the setup for that one.
That's true. Yeah. Okay, but this 5-4 stack from FS is just mad clean, and accepting a little bit more for this big spike was so 300 IQ.
That was a great decision by Firestorm. They knew they could just set off that attack, but just accepting that extra garbage ensured that they had the kill there.
Oh yeah.
Firestorm taking a commanding lead here.
Oh, and I fear it's coming again. You know, you see that Imperial Cross follow up and with the big clean well underneath, and it's like, well, he does the yeah, there it is.
Oh man, not able to pull off the second one though.
The Firestorm thing happens again. Okay, big attack coming in. FS looking. Oh,
mishold, unfortunately.
Not gonna stop them.
That spike, but
not gonna stop them at all.
Oh wow, what a spike from Firestorm! 26 lines, and they're just really throwing everything they have at Promo here.
Yeah, really juiced it up with that 3-wide flood at the very end, just cramming everything in there.
Now we're getting some pretty nice APM from Firestorm, and some Promo must have made some sort of mistake over there, because he did not last very long with that APM from Firestorm. Now, Promo really has to find something here. The clock is ticking. Like, Promo trying to stick with these high APM stacks, for whether it be 6-3 or something else, trying to get all these attacks going, but
yeah,
against the top players, the best of the best, that consistent pressure just isn't enough. You have to be sending big spikes.
This is that gameplay that like makes me want to play the game. I'm like, I want to do some amazing stuff. You know, it gets you in the mood.
Yeah, no, I know how you feel.
That amped up and stuff, dude. Okay, Firestorm hanging on, you know, just chilling out, timing things out, looking good. Going for that TSD. Bit of a choice. Okay. Things are super
interesting
risky.
Stack for Firestorm. Doesn't look too great here. They're able to find the down stack, but
yeah, cheese attack.
almost some time to build up. And
And
now,
that's just straight clean for FS to use and abuse. Oh.
now FS getting down, ready to send a big attack. Promo is prepared, but will he be able to find an attack here? They got Firestorm, and looks like Firestorm just
Died with
stacked
the
up a little
attack,
bit too
yeah.
much there. Didn't have time to whip out that T-spin. Now Firestorm waiting, tanking Promo's garbage. And
Risky TSS from Promo, but maybe paying off with the big back-to-back if they can secure more. There's the back-to-back.
Firestorm just can't find the down stack here. Promo will take another round. Not over yet. Promo is building up a little bit of momentum.
Oh yeah.
But can he find that consistency to take 6 straight rounds or 5 straight rounds, however many? Like Firestorm is playing very aggressively here, perhaps too aggressively, and not getting down quick enough, and giving Promo some room to breathe here.
True.
And start to build up some
Promo
momentum.
believers? Promo believers?
It would be-
Oh, Firestorm nerd!
Oh, no.
A double misdrop.
Firestorm has to be very careful. If they keep giving Promo rounds and keep letting him build up momentum,
They
this could
did
get ugly fast.
They did a little fuck around and find out, and they did a little finding out. Looks like there's still definitely some breathing room. It's not the end of the road, end of the world, but you
Yeah.
don't want to let this go on any longer than you gotta. Oh, Promo making a. This is fatal. This is gonna be a fatal mistake here. Promo's gonna have to pull up a miracle down stack,
What
which
a
he
down
is,
stack.
yeah, currently doing.
And
Firestorm
now
throwing
Firestorm's
things
the one
away.
with the mess on their board.
Indeed,
This is starting to look
a
very
brawl.
interesting.
A brawl. FS barely making it out of that one.
FS got some G's on their board. They can't really
Okay,
find a
okay,
great down
no
stack.
way, no way.
I thought I saw some down stack there, but apparently not. And it's looking like Promo is getting closer and closer.
Was activating.
If I'm Firestorm, I want to win this game right now. I don't want to let Promo think that he's in the game at all.
Oh, Firestorm going for the fancy Tetrio rotations. Look at that.
I don't know. Promo's looking like he's starting to believe in himself
Ooh,
here.
okay, but here's some big attack from FS. There's the whole board down stack. Indu, he's going for the PC now. No PC though.
You can see the confidence in Promo's play. He's starting to feel like he's got a chance here. That's bad news for Firestorm.
Nothing they can't handle though. Things are looking pretty good. Oh, but
Massive
the
spike from
timing of
Promo.
that attack is
And
going to be
that
too
down stack
much.
doesn't work. Oh no.
Oh,
Firestorm has just let Promo right back into this set.
Yeah, you got to do it now or it's deuces.
And the last thing you want with such a big lead is to end up in a deuce situation. And I think
That's right.
Firestorm recognizes that, and they're trying to close this one out as quickly as possible.
Really pumping it. Oh, what amazing foresight with the Tetris and the PC from Promo. But it's not enough. FS is really juicing it, really looking for more. But he's not able
Oh,
to get to it
no.
in time, and that's really super dangerous. Oh, yeah.
Promo
We got a
has
deuce.
found their game at a time where it's looking like Firestorm's starting to lose their game. And
Yeah.
now we're in a tie game situation with deuces, and this is no longer as cut and dry as it appeared to be at the beginning of the set. Promo's got beautiful garbage here. Just playing 4.5, just whipping out line after line, and it's now looking like Promo's the one who's in control of this set.
But FS has had some amazing down stacks. He's charged. They're charged up. They got some great garbage. They're going all the way down the board.
Promo, you can just see the confidence in Promo's play. He's making better decisions. He's playing more consistently, and Firestorm is having
Hanging
some
in
trouble, but find that huge spike, and Promo gets some misdrops, and Promo unfortunately doesn't get the eye in the well. And now this Firestorm set here is, can Firestorm get the win and finally close this off. They've had many opportunities early in the set, and they couldn't.
Here come the PCs. You know it's business time when the PC comes out.
Very
Able to get
risky
two.
play by Promo to waste that eye.
Oh,
It
but
looks
it's-
like it pays off.
Bigly. Pays off bigly.
Oh man, and we're right back at 11, tied. Firestorm has had many chances to close this set, but Promo just hasn't let them. And man, this is getting
But that's a rough
real
misdrop from
intense.
Promo. That's a real rough misdrop from Promo. It's down stack now or never, and it's never. Firestorm
Alright.
back the match
Firestorm
point here.
gets another shot here.
From 10-3 to 12-11. Crazy.
Can they do it? Can they finally pull this off? And the opening with the
Seal the
T-Spin
deal.
Mini, which is
Oh, yo!
a very odd decision in
All
this
right.
scenario, but I guess maybe they don't want to send Tetris to
Alright. Promo under intense pressure, but now getting to the clean garbage in the really good, powerful position, but taken by surprise. FS locks it out.
Firestorm finally able to close off that set. Promo just did not want to go down. What an amazing set between these two players.
Yeah.
You know,
Incredible.
Firestorm was in control for the majority of that set, but then Promo, with his back against the wall, was
Almost
able
lost
to
touch.
find some answers. But at
Really?
the end, Firestorm able to close it out. Looks like we now have Larg versus Firestorm on the menu.
Oh, yeah. Now, that's one you've seen before, and it's always good to see again.
That is a classic matchup.
We're running that Tennessee triple gauntlet real quick.
Oh yeah. Now, yeah, Firestorm versus Blarg. Now this is, we've seen this matchup many times. These are two players who are in great form, looking like we're gonna have quite the set on our hands here.
Oh, yeah. Who will
Yeah.
come out on top? Big
Firestorm can whip out that play from that we saw in the beginning of that set versus Promo.
Oh, yeah.
This is going to be a real riveting match.
There is less room for error versus Blarg.
That is definitely true. So, I'm very excited to see how this goes.
Oh, yeah. I genuinely can't predict someone for this one. I ain't gonna lie. There's a solid 50-50.
Yeah, I could see this going either way. And looks like we're going to have a warm-up going. Tanking on Firestorm's side. A little bit of misdrop follows. And
Okay, there we go. Warmed up. You're done. Next.
yep. Sometimes, you know, you just need the warm-up just to get the misdrops out of your system.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Better with a misdrop
In
in
the
the
warm-up.
warm-up than it is in a set where pretty much everything on the line. So we shall see. We are off, so
First, I'm doing.
See.
I play my TKI and then wait 5 seconds game. But it's okay. Okay, going with a goaded follow-up. Love to see it. Now turning on the Jets, amping it up.
both players putting out a lot of pressure here. Larg looking for a down stack, is able to get it just narrowly. Now going for
Larg setting up the
peaceful
big
setup.
attack. Nice
It's a nice
multiplier.
multiplier. Yeah, and now Firestorm pretty much in a neutral position here, but Larg is whipping out a lot of pressure.
That's right, Blarg firing up the Chungulator real quick, about to murderize him.
Very well put.
Yeah. Oh, Blarg with
Yeah.
the, okay, that is like the cleanest garbage you could ask for, and it's put Firestorm
Firestorm's
in like a
alive,
bad
but for
position,
how
yeah.
long? Unfortunately, not for too long, is Blarg just keeping out immense levels of pressure here, able to
Coming out like a
take out
beast.
Firestorm.
Coming out like a beast.
Blarg Blarg going for Gamashiro. Stick spin coming over from FS.
Oh, all bets are off now. Okay, there's a good down stack from Blarg, but it's not enough. Firestorm able to keep up with that big back-to-back pressure.
Yeah. Blarg is not able to get to the garbage well enough there. Now we're going to see some PKIs. Good gameplay going here. Nice follow-up from Blarg with a little skim. And both players just trying to get some APM going. Blarg getting some big attacks over to FS, but FS is doing just fine dealing with all that garbage. Now, seems like Blarg stacking up for a big attack here. Not able to combo down to the garbage though.
Just keeping it clean.
Survive.
Yeah. Just working down through the garbage.
Now we see nice down stack from Blarg. FS just waiting to get the garbage and now looking for a little bit of a down stack. Has to burn the eye and forced to make some very awkward skims here, but they're able to get down.
Blarg denied the Tetris PC.
Quite unfortunate. Blarg getting some nice spikes. FS trying to catch Blarg off guard, but Blarg does have the down stack ready.
This with
Whoa.
the interesting combo, surviving
Yeah.
for now. Blarg accepting the clean. Not getting anything really great out of it though.
Yeah, Blarg's
Okay.
trying to play it safe, waiting for the perfect
Yeah.
opportunity.
Firing
Looks
up
like
the
he has a
back.
pretty good one here.
Ooh.
Doesn't put the L in the right spot, and now
Yeah, that-
Blarg has to hurry up and get down. FS has some lines
That
hurling
LJ
towards
mix up.
Blarg.
Oh, Blarg is going crazy with this down stack. Truly genius, but makes another misdrop just as soon as he's free. Going all in on this down stack, and it pays off. Wow, what an escape. What an escape right there.
Blarg,
You could lock this man up for a bank heist with how clean that
yeah.
was.
he just narrowly escaped that.
Just
Had
got
to make
away.
some really awkward piece places that you never want to make, but when you have to, you have to. And
That's
so
right.
He'll do what he has to do to live.
Okay, firing up the Jets for the back-to-back here. FS looking for some big attack. A little combo
Nice TSS
DS.
from Blarg to live there. Gets down to the garbage, and now Blarg
chilling.
just skim down, get through the bit of cheese he has, and try to work his way into some sort of offensive stack here. But Firestorm has beautiful garbage.
Ooh,
They're going to
nice
try to
donation.
capitalize off of that.
Nice. Quick count to 4. Both players
Mm.
really putting out some beautiful stuff right now.
I mean, quite a long game going on here. 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Oh yeah.
Both players just don't want to give an inch here.
Approaching like a whole set's worth of pieces placed for me in this one game, you know?
Trust me, I know. It's hard to not be amazed at not just
Ooh.
the fact that they're playing this fast, but for how long they can maintain this, because it's
Oh, that risk for the
physically
fractal
taxing.
on FS pays off huge. Coming in with a big multiplier also. Keeping things even. I think we're getting into some gravity margin time.
Yeah, you can start to see the gravity taking effect here.
That's a rare
And-
occurrence here.
Yeah, and now Blarg just trying to play it safe, waiting to get a good kill opportunity here.
Oh my gosh, and FS survives with room to breathe. Both of them going nuts right now,
no,
but FS
and-
finds it first.
That's
Wow.
a 3-minute and 40-second game between
Wow.
these two. Both players are just dialed in and ready to go. What a game. What a treat for us to get to watch such a close even
Really?
matchup here.
Truly, this one is quite a snack.
And see, both
How is
players
it
are-
only 2-1? Oh my gosh, it's only 2-1.
Yeah, and you could tell me next game would be match point and we would believe you. Just how much Tetris has been played here.
I don't know. Okay.
Oh,
Firestorm
no.
tagging another one.
Tough misdrop from Blarg. Firestorm's gonna take this to 3-1.
Godlike, honestly.
Okay. Blarg looking for spins, getting his board to a little bit of an awkward position. Almost had a PC there, but received some garbage.
But not quite.
Firestorm just trying to keep things clean, keep their board low, but they're getting pressure a lot. And Blarg able to find a 21 spike to take out Firestorm while they were trying to downstack. And it's just a lot of very clean play on both sides, and really both players are forcing each other to not play too aggressively, but not play too passively either, and just be stuck in this really evenly paced game.
Firestorm's cutting it so close here. They're staying on board with Blarg's crazy attacks.
Yeah, and they find a nice multiplier. Blarg will survive, but now Firestorm has an opportunity to start setting the pressure. Then we're seeing Blarg handling it pretty well, gonna do TST into the guidance. Very clean.
Good stuff right there. Oh, nice below here from Firestorm, juicing up this attack.
Yeah, Blarg opts not to block as well with that. Good decision.
Did he just miss
Yeah.
that was odd.
I think I saw what you're seeing.
It was a very strange moment there. I gotta watch that one back.
Yeah. Now, Blarg was in a little bit of danger for a second. Seems to have found his way out of it. But both players just have some good stacks going. Blarg setting a lot of lines. Firestorm barely surviving. They're able to get down to their garbage. And now there's a lot of lines flying back and forth here. Blarg just barely hangs on, is able to get the down stack. Firestorm's just ramping up the pressure. Both players are just finding such great down stacks to keep themselves out of danger. Man, this is
buddy.
getting wild. I mean, neither player wants to die, and you can see as the set goes on, or as the round goes on, they're starting to play more aggressively. But both players are able to keep that aggressive play going while maintaining a clean board. Sometimes in games like this, it's okay to be one step away from dying as long as you have that out. And both players just seem to consistently have that out.
Firestorm pulling it risky, getting some good garbage though. Oh, some nice all spins and putting on the pressure. This is gonna be it. He's gunning for the kill. And it's but Blarg not able to secure it. Yeah, Blarg's not able to secure it. Falls at the very end, and Firestorm able to bag another one.
Well played by Firestorm, and both players are just somehow keeping this balance of aggression and defensive play that's just making the set so even.
Ooh, the multiplier DS. Big from both players.
Blarg pulling out a little bit of a PSS into Tetris here.
Ooh,
FS blocking their well a little bit, but they're able to skim down pretty cleanly.
Blarg hunting for an attack here. Nice.
Finds a nice multiplier. 20 lines, able to spike out Firestorm and bringing this match a little bit closer.
Back
At 4-3. And another stick spin coming out from Firestorm. Worked the last time, so Firestorm thinks they'll have some more luck with it this time. Doesn't look like it will take out Blarg. However, both players have a clean stack. Blarg's not able to get the T-spins out, but is able to find a huge down stack. Now we see Blarg has to cycle that T-piece. He's able to find it. And now Blarg getting into a bit of an LST. He's going to go for TSS into Tetris.
Oh, the Firestorm setting up this 6-3. They're going crazy.
There are, and Blarg just trying to maintain as clean of a board.
Oh, big multiplier from Firestorm
Awesome.
again. Constant back and forth. It's gonna be a really hard set. You're gonna settle in. You're gonna be here a while. Hope you packed a lunch.
Oh yeah. I mean, when both players are just making such consistently good decisions, it's really hard to get that moment of weakness where you can spike them out. You just need to either wait for the perfect opportunity, or you just need to get a spike of unimaginable proportions.
Ooh.
Rough board for Blark. He's able to find the right skims. Can he survive? He's really cutting it close. And it looks like Firestorm is not going to let him out.
Not today, and FS crawls yet one more forward. Ooh, coming out quick
PC
with the
coming.
PC. Quick at the PC into the second PC int. It's still looking pretty good here for both players. That's a clean to deal with. FS.
Oh, the misdrop from
early
Blarg
one.
is instant death misdrop. Nothing
Yeah.
Blarg can do with that. That's unfortunate to see. And now we're at 6-3. So still anyone's game. Blarg has to start finding
Ooh, nice
multiplier
multiplier.
fires from here.
Into the back-to-back. More cheese sent over to Firestorm's board. Good moment here for Bard to get this Fractal off. Into
Oh, nice
the
PC find from Blarg.
Looking
No-
for another
no
one that's going to
second-
cost a lot, though. Yeah, that moment
Yeah.
of looking for another one costs so much.
But that's the thing, against top players, you may often find that mid-game PCs can backfire if you can't real quickly get a couple more going. It just sends a lot of clean, and if you take time to look for a second PC that you can't find, you're wasting valuable time and giving your opponent time to build up a counterspike. That's exactly what we saw play out there.
Hunting for the multiplier, not able to get it the Fury in there. Okay, but still in it, still sending some good pressure. Setting up some risky donation. Both players with a little bit of a pause. That's fun. Oh, that Q awareness from Blarg. That was some crazy good stacking right there.
Absolutely, and now Blarg has a lot of pending lines. He's able to find a nice down stack.
Whip us with the ice
some more
spin.
attacks.
Love the funny ice spins. It really cleaned up nicely too. That was clutch. But now there's a big down stack's got to be made, and no, the T-piece misdrop's gonna give Blarg another point here, crawling ahead.
Yeah, just some wicked consistency on both sides, and ultimately the misdrop deciding the round there.
Into the stick.
Going for the tried and true. Not enough to take out Blarg. Blarg will
The old.
continue
Okay.
chilling near the bottom of his board.
I think that multiplier not quite getting it. Still off into the TSD Tetris and some back-to-back. Oh. And now we're to this LST pattern that you know is super strong. And oh, the godlike garbage RNG for Firestorm. Save. Literally. That was just incredible. What a reversal
Man.
right there.
The garbage just willing
Said-
Firestorm to victory there.
Yeah, here you go.
Lucky
Yeah.
round.
That's it right there. That's what I'm talking about earlier. That's that LST stack, and you just get the free garbage right you want it. And the game's like, you will win. I want you to win.
Yeah, it is quite a good feeling when you get it, and quite a bad feeling when you're
When
the
you get
victim of it.
Yep, and Firestorm is really taking off now, bagging 2 quick ones.
Yeah, and Firestorm inching closer and closer to victory here. Blarg is going to have to find some rounds here to start to even this one up. And that's a rough misdrop, nothing he can't fix. Firestorm just weighing the tank and trying to send
It's gonna
the counter
backfire.
here.
That was really, really risky, and there's no way. Yeah,
Yeah, Blarg punishes Firestorm for that weight there.
super
If you're
risky.
gonna tank, you gotta have a clean follow-up ready to go. And
That's right.
fortunately, Firestorm did not have one.
Okay, nice Z-spin here from FS. Set up a fractal super quick. Good tank. Only accepting 1 line of cheese and quickly back into the back-to-back. But Blarg with the godlike board right now.
Yeah, Blarg keeping it safe, getting low. Now starting to look for some spins, get some attacks flowing.
Oh, Firestorm.
Firestorm,
Oh,
rough
no.
board. Can Blarg kill? Blarg doesn't have attacks ready to go.
Firestorm
Able to
waited.
let Firestorm out of this one.
Yeah, FS waited with a really risky decision on this. Like, TSS just, waiting to cancel with that. And almost paid a big price for it, but still, they're hanging on. And now, Blarg with this big TSD Tetris combo ready. That's a lot of pressure coming over to FS, but getting really good garbage. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff. That's the attack. It's coming in now. But so does Blarg. Blarg also gets that immediate great garbage.
Yeah, Blarg is back at the bottom.
Yo!
Getting pushed up, has a huge counter spike though.
Yo, it doesn't end. What a return from Blarg.
Blarg was able to accept just enough garbage there to find that beautiful counter spike, knocking Firestorm right out of the park there. And Blarg is inching closer to calming the
Trying to back up,
tying the
yeah.
game down here.
They're getting even more even. We've seen this a couple times already now at the festival, where they have a really, really strong start, and eventually, you know, the steam kind of starts going, running out. And
be a lot of pressure knowing you're one win away.
yeah, absolutely. Okay, Blarg with that nice STSD afterwards, getting ahead, coming back 9-7 now.
9-7.
You know he's in that good headspace too. You know Blarg's feeling good.
Yeah, well, Blarg just has to keep playing his game, be confident, and just make the right decisions. Don't let the pressure of the situation get to you.
That's right.
It's easier said than done, as anyone playing tournament will know.
Absolutely.
But it's important because if you can just keep yourself in a good mindset and just get things going, you know, you'll find your way.
Good foresight from Firestorm. The parapet not only like just being good for the TSD Tetris, but also setting up afterwards for some good TSDs in the future. But
Nice
wow,
spike from Blarg.
Blarg! Oh my goodness!
Blarg going for some dangerous T-spins there, but they really played it to his advantage.
Just
Able to
literally
get
said,
another huge spike.
I know. Just really went boom, 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 boom. Okay, Blarg with the best TKI follow up here. Okay, love it. It's juiced up. It's got the board state. It's looking great. Firing crazy off. Firestorm able to counter though. Oh, FS going for the risky TST.
Blarg
Cleans
also
up immediately though.
playing with fire a little bit there with the setup he built that he's able to get out of it as well.
High speed all spin from Firestorm to stay in the game with that Z piece really well. Good mastery, that finesse there. It's a tricky one, but Blarg with this big multiplier again.
Oh, FS just narrowly able to down stack, but the misdrop costs them. And now we're all tied up.
Even again. How does this keep
9-9.
happening? This keeps happening, bro.
Firestorm has been showing some beautiful gameplay all tournament, but they seem to have some trouble trying to close out some of these games.
Oh, but okay, Blarg really threatened right now, but just having amazing garbage to work with here from this incredible wave of pressure at the start of Firestorm. And now Firestorm under some pressure here. Great foresight to keep that TSS in the game. Oh, okay. Firestorm with a nice multiplier, getting back down to the bottom. Both players lining up for the big spike, but Blarg finding the multiplier that he's been doing these like this. That's like the inflection point of these games, and there it is again,
Absolutely.
right? Like you have this back and forth, and then Blarg goes boom, 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 10 combo nuke.
Yeah.
Like
You can tell Blarg has found his groove. Blarg is feeling
found
he's
the win
confident.
condition.
He knows how he needs to play. And
He found-
Firestorm knows deep down. They know that they have what it takes.
That's
They're just
right.
having a hard time closing this off, but they've shown some real good
Oh,
gameplay here.
it ain't over till it's over, though. Blarg is looking extremely threatened, but finds a brilliant T-spin to just... Oh, that cancel was just godlike. Really saved the game for him. And there is still a chance. Firestorm, though, has some great pressure coming out of the gate right here now, too. Lining up with this TSD Tetris. Has
Ooh,
big
nice garbage
pack
from
around.
Blarg. Goes right in the right spot, and now they're going to start sending some huge pressure over to Firestorm.
Oh, yeah. Okay, but Firestorm with this cut copy, abandoning the cut copy for the TSD. Oh. Really safe decision making. Definitely going to pay off.
Man,
I feel like Firestorm's just not going for as big of these multiplier combo down stacks. Blarg seems to be getting, and if Blarg gets, if Blarg can pull another one of those off, that's it. But otherwise, Firestorm's keeping this hefty pressure out.
absolutely. Firestorm's showing, Blarg is confident, but Firestorm's showing that they're confident too. Just playing their game.
Oh, the fractal.
They
Okay.
know what they need to do.
The upgrade. Okay.
And Blarg doing a little bit of a wait.
Ooh,
getting some
great
attacks
garbage
going.
great garbage for Blarg right there. And Firestorm under some extreme pressure has to find the down stack about now. They do. Oh yeah, there's the multiplier.
More
What?
pressure coming over to Firestorm. They're prepared to handle it. Blarg gets a big double attack going. And now some
okay.
more attacks. Firestorm has to
But
hurry.
this
That
is it.
misdrop is going to complicate things, but they're able to get down still.
They're able to escape.
You know-
They were looking killable for a second there, but not anymore.
Blarg was looking killable for a second too, but just able to narrowly escape.
Firestorm, okay, very risky decision. Honestly, vision on a different level with that J piece. Vision on a different level.
Now,
But
here's Spike from
no,
Blarg.
and
Firestorm
there's
just
no eye
doesn't
piece,
have
and
the
that's
eye
it.
piece. And that is it
Dang.
for Blarg. What an insane set.
Dang.
Both players played incredibly.
Wow.
At the beginning, Firestorm was playing some amazing Tetris. Blarg was able to find his groove, take it back, and then right at the end, it's just a clash of titans. Both players giving everything they had, and Blarg ultimately able to come out with the win.
Incredible comeback, too.
Insane. Both players just in immaculate form.
Coming from
Love to
that,
see
like,
it.
9-5 or so, back out to the 13-11. Crazy.
Yeah. What a set. Blarg has to be really feeling it right now after that. Now, looks like we're going to move on. CZ versus Blarg. Going to be a rematch from Winners Finals. Now, Blarg's going to come into this set with some momentum, and that can play a huge role. If you're feeling good about how you're playing, you know, it makes a massive difference. You know, when you're feeling less confident, you start doubting your decisions, you start hesitating a little bit more. But in these situations, you know, if Blarg can come in, feel confident, just do what he needs to do, he can get a real good result here. You know, CZ coming off quite a big victory in Winners Finals, and maybe CZ might be feeling it just as much, so...
That's right. Now, we have seen a matchup between these two before, but things can change. And mental game, you know, coming off feeling good like that, that can be a bit of a difference, you know? And, you know, you get one, then you feel it even better, you know? So, could be a possibility for either of these two. You know, both absolute fearsome demons.
Yeah. I'm excited, because it gave us a great set last time, and looking forward to seeing even more between these two in Grands. Because I know both are going to give everything they have here.
That's right. Definitely some sets for the books tonight.
Absolutely. Some of the best sets that I think I've seen in quite a while. Like,
we'll get into things in a minute, just giving everyone a bit of a moment. Some of these back-to-back-to-back matches can definitely be a bit exhausting. In the meantime, yo, shoutouts to our dog CZ on graduating. Let's go. Oh, exam's done. I don't know, progress. Into the warm-up. Here we go. Interesting way to start things out of the gate here. Into the super fast LST. Okay, that garbage for CZ. That's just like not fair. And into this donation, the upgrade. Yeah. 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 I trust him. I trust CZ with my funds 100%. They're safe. With performance like that.
alright, so it looks like we are ready to go.
The grand finals here with CZ coming in from winners, only needing the one set to take it. First to 11 plus 2. Osh giving me that ding, that jump scare.
Big misdrop from Blarg. He's able to get his piece still there. They have to hurry and not able to get through the misdrops there, and CZ will take this first round.
Yeah, CZ with the quick doink. That's painful. But it ain't, it ain't nothing you can't fix. Now CZ's turn to be a little bit of a mistake to start off with.
Blarg gonna start whipping out some spins here. CZ,
Yeah, the
meanwhile,
back-to-back attack. Oh,
making some nice skims and T-spins on CZ's side. Blarg getting pressured quite a bit here. Really has to hurry, not able to get down, and CZ will take another game.
that's looking so strong.
Okay. PC open from Blarg, not gonna get it, and making some skims, getting to a more comfortable position to tank this
Ooh,
garbage.
nice TSS there from Blarg to upgrade into Fractal, and again, oh, what this Q from Blarg is incredible, man. Oh yeah.
Beautiful T-spin over on Blarg's side, able to put out some pressure, pop out CZ. Now, 1-2 game. Both players here just need to keep their cool, just play nice and clean,
Keep it together, yeah.
do what they're good at, and it's pretty clean play on both sides. Blarg is going to have to get down to this garbage. He does. He has the eyepiece.
That
Big
TSS.
counterattack from CZ. CZ trying to amp up the pressure. Got that huge back-to-back going. And ultimately, 14 back-to-back from CZ with another attack in the wings. Showing some real good pressuring ability.
Absolutely, CZ coming out of the gate, looking a little bit like a menace. Blarg attacking so harshly at the start here. CZ has the spike ready, looking for it.
Blarg
is in
keeping
such
his
a
board
good
nice and
state.
clean. Blarg understands that he can't just go aimlessly for a bunch of pressure. He knows he's got to keep his board in a position to receive at all times. And he's been successful in doing that for the most part, but
Oh, and CZ under
you
some
also have
pressure
the
here.
cancels.
CZ barely finding that multiplier out of there. Oh, but into the big pressure now. And good down stack too.
Okay. CZ's trying to get things all cleaned up. Blarg, meanwhile, trying to tank a little bit of garbage to prepare for some sort of attack. Got that nice well, getting that kiting going. Looking to transition some more T-spins. He does. Opens up
Oh,
the well,
big
sending
rip.
another huge attack. And CZ is having a lot of trouble. He does have a down stack, able to get down.
No.
Get a huge counter spike. And man, CZ was pretty close to the
Get
top
the
there.
TSS
Finds
vision
the
right
solution.
there. The TSS vision for CZ was incredible. Keep that Tetris at the end, and also all spins, but going crazy with the eye spin, keeping that away, clean down, incredible stuff.
Absolutely, and now we see CZ just playing at a pretty brisk pace here, just trying to wait to get into a spot where he can really start pressuring. And Blarg, meanwhile, is just trying to maintain an even board. Just both players are kind of waiting to get enough garbage to really start sending here. But neither player wants to give the other the opportunity to do that. So leading to just a lot of neutral pressure, but things starting to ramp up. Blarg's getting close to the top. CZ might want to look for an attack here. He is able to find one. It won't pop Blarg out.
Oh yeah.
Blarg gets down to his clean, starting to send his pressure, getting down that extra garbage well.
That little mini multiplier from CZ enough to just. Oh.
Right, Blarg has to make a couple compromises to his stack here to get down, but it doesn't seem to be an issue. CZ is pressuring quite hard, but Blarg seems to be fine. CZ starting to get that back-to-back roll, and CZ all game and all tournament long has been ramping up with these massive back-to-back chains. That 12, looking for 13. Man, CZ really showing confidence in their back-to-back here. But they don't want to be caught overcommitting, and as misdrops are complicating things, they do have the eyepiece. Does Blarg have a kill here? And unfortunately, he does not. CZ will get out. And it looks like positions have kind of reset here. Both at a neutral state, sending attacks. CZ trying to tank some garbage. Blarg just trying to ramp up his own back-to-back chain. And he will catch CZ off guard. His board was not ready to receive. And that's going to be another round for Blarg.
Good. Keeping it close.
Nice. Is that a soft drop, John? Yeah. Interesting. Now we got nice board from CZ, looking to send a lot of pressure, getting that Tetris, back-to-back 10, back-to-back 12. Unfortunately, CZ has some misdrops. He's going to have to break the chain, and can Blarg kill here?
Yeah, this is
Getting close, but CZ's finding a down stack. He has to throw a lot of pieces to the side, but he will get out of this. Blarg just didn't have the attacks ready to kill. And now CZ is back into a good state of sending APM here. Blarg has a bit of a misdrop. He should be able to fix it, but unfortunately, there's too many lines.
CZ found the back-to-back very end. We're going crazy with 6-7-2. It's just too much for Blarg to handle at the moment.
Yeah.
Ooh, the
Easy
side
going.
PPO.
Yeah,
Okay. Blarg getting the one line again. Okay, CZ hanging on to the multiplier. Some interesting timing options here. Not
That
able
looks
to really
like-
use it all the way, but still cleans up quick.
Here we get that big attack coming from Blarg's side. Now he's going to try to transition to more APM here. Now CZ trying to use all this garbage against Blarg. Gets a big spike, but Blarg does have the down stack ready to go. He will survive. And now CZ's caught trying to find another attack.
Oh,
Blarg's sending a lot back. Huge back and forth over here.
Yeah, just a big exchange of cleans. CZ going all out for some of these TSDs.
Big risk for Blarg to upstack there, but seems to be able to
Ooh.
get out just fine.
Oh, that timing for CZ really actually ended up not working out that great. Forcing the Tetris through on both sides. Pass through. Ended up giving...
Now, Blarg has a tough misdrop. He has to do whatever he can to get down here. It looks like CZ, the second you mess up, he notices immediately, gets that spike coming towards Blarg, and is able to top him out. Just wrong misdrop at the wrong time, and CZ was prepared to punish.
Okay, Blarg with the Imperial Cross here. Already off to a big powerful start. Has the spike ready. Blarg do be waiting though. Yeah, yeah. It's good stuff right there. Good timing. Okay, Blarg.
Nice flow from Blarg. He's going to try
Okay, do
to
the
start getting some
TSC.
APM
Nah.
going.
Someone do the TSC tower already. I'm begging you.
I have a feeling you're not going to be seeing any of those in this set. But that's
Probably not. Probably not. But you know. Okay.
Going
Okay,
so.
Blarg.
Find some good downstacks on Blarg's side. CZ, meanwhile, just ramping up the pressure. Now, Blarg's got a little bit of a spike ready, but just choosing to keep it clean, keep it simple.
Oh, here comes the back-to-back. Blarg's taking off.
Yeah, CZ is prepared, though. He's got access to his well. He's got some expensive cancel. He's going to tank a lot of garbage here. And luckily has those two attacks ready. Otherwise, that might have been fatal on his side. But CZ, he's always prepared.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
CZ is
And
stuck
again.
on the defense here, but
Oh, Blarg is about to go
He's-
crazy. Ah, no multiplier there, but still great down stack from Blarg.
he's stuck on the defensive. But I can't think of a single player who's more
But-
comfortable in that position than CZ.
Yeah.
Oh. Blarg looking for more attacks, maintaining about 200 APM. Meanwhile, CZ just upstacking, has a little bit of a misdrop, a little bit of an awkward fix, but he's low enough on his board that he can afford to try to fix this.
He's hitting the back-to-back. Oh, but the misdrop is
Interesting.
going to be tough to fix, and it's not happening yet. CZ moving ahead. Halfway there.
CZ again going for the PC.
I can't find it, but still having the good 5-4 stack. Okay, okay. Keeping the
Yeah.
back-to-back alive for both players, but CZ finds a
Big
little
tank
bit of an
for
attack
Blarg.
first.
Able to get some counterattacks going, but
Oh.
CZ is thoroughly prepared.
Not really. That was actually CZ had a little bit of a slip up there with TSS.
Blarg gets 1 in 10. That has to skim out. But fortunately, not too much of an issue on his end. Yeah, I mean, CZ is just...
He's got back into it now. Yeah.
He's just gonna find that pressure, that 11 back-to-back chain.
Too crazy.
CZ is just... There's something about his play where he's just never really in a tough spot. He's so good at keeping his board open for the down stack at any opportunity.
Oh, a really quick one from CZ there. Now that is definitely a painful one.
He's nearly 300 APM. Just unreal pressure.
Yeah, Blarg's gotta get it going again. It's really dramatically falling behind.
Yeah, well,
Definitely.
Blarg has been shown to pull off some pretty neat comebacks in the past.
That's
but,
right. It's time to
CZ is arguably the pinnacle of consistency when it comes to Tetris, so Blarg's going to have to really ramp it up.
This pressure from CZ is just insane, and he bags another one as he is now 2 games away from taking it all.
And now CZ is going to go for an interesting opener, probably a little bit of a missed drop there, but you think he can't skim out of. Now he's going to be looking for some pressure here. He gets the garbage he needs to find that spike. Now, Blarg is ready to tank, though. Perhaps CZ not the best garbage to find that spike he wants. Good weight build up. It's a huge attack.
Huge skim right there for CZ into the fractal Tetris. Into another Tetris.
Massive spike.
Yeah,
Blarg does have it down stack. This is not enough. All those attacks all at once. Just CZ able to get down and keeping back to back that massive spike.
Yeah, down stacking the entire board at once.
Pressure.
That's so strong.
Now, this is game point for CZ, or tournament point, if anything. And now, Blarg running out of opportunities here. Really has to get something going fast.
That's right.
Seen him do it before. Can he pull it off again?
Oh, he's under so much clean pressure. Can he do it? It's easy, ready to return just immediate. Oh, yeah. Wow.
That misshot from Blarg, and it's going to cost him. And CZ is going to take the tournament. What a performance.
Huge. Incredible.
Both players, incredible showing, but CZ managed to find consistent pressure throughout the set, able to survive everything Blarg sent him, and ultimately his consistency prevailed, and he was able to take that set and ultimately take this tournament.
Yeah.
What a performance. CZ showing that he is in as good form as ever, and just truly standing at the top of this game.
That's right.
Hello, it's me.
Yo.
Am I on stream? Okay, cool. What's up? Thanks for coming to TETR IO Cup 12. Congrats CZ, Blarg, and Firestorm for first, second, and third. Also Promo, who's kind of crazy with it. I'm not gonna lie.
Sure.
Promo very crazy with it today. Just wanted to thank everyone for coming. We actually had like a we had a really good viewership this time around, which is nice to see. I think we peaked at like over 500, which is pretty cool. And yeah, you know, TETR IO Cup, there's been 12 of them, but the support never really stops coming, and it's definitely a pleasure to be able to like put this stuff on for everyone. Yeah, I don't know, thanks to you guys and to our staff, Flood, Azura, Diode, CL, Willie J. Who else did stuff? Help. Oh, Bad Gob and Cowbow on comms too. Gen Drag Fan and Sine Wave. I feel like all the comms this tournament were like really good. I'm not gonna lie. Like actually really good. Press 1 if you agree. And big thanks to Osk for doing the front page banner and for getting us the TETR IO in-game ping as usual. Like, Osk is the lifeblood of our competitive scene, I'm not gonna lie, at least TETR IO wise, and it's really a pleasure to be able to work with him. And thanks to UC, I don't know if Caboozled is here still, maybe he's around here somewhere. Someone clip this and send it to him. Hi, Caboozled, it's me, Egg Fried Ranch, your biggest fan. Hope Japan's going well, and we miss you. And, you know, thanks for the dono from Underdogs Cup. And make sure you guys go support Underdogs Cup when it happens. He was in here earlier. I saw him. We miss you, Caboozled. Etc., etc. But yeah, I don't know. I guess that's all from us at Team TSD today. CZ Small coming out. It's nice to see everybody. You know, like big stack top 8. Dude, I had to see Tato's 9th. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy that there are 8 people in this tournament better than Tato's. I don't know. But yeah. Azura, do you have the power to start a raid?
No, I do not, unfortunately.
Can you do that? Because I don't think I can from here.
I don't have editor terms, but
Oh my gosh, Selena Tetra's VTuber.
Yeah, we're gonna raid Selena. So like.
Yeah. Before that, I'm gonna
go say hi to her. She is hosting, quote unquote TETR IO Cup Grand Finals. Thanks, Selena.
Hang on.
So I'll do
Okay.
it. Like that.
Yeah, while you get that set up, I'm going to throw a quick shout out.
So yeah,
to...
thanks for coming.
Oh, yeah, thanks to everyone for coming.
Selena VT.
Well, while you do that, shout out
And
to...
make sure you guys check out 50K Cup. That's
Sure.
next week, right?
Yeah, next week. This is Causes tournament. It's not September 30th. I think it's November.
25th? Yeah.
It's November 25th.
Next Friday.
Next week,
There
right?
was
Yeah, next week Friday, next week Saturday. Should be a lot of fun. Hopefully, I'll be able to compete. I'm not sure yet, but I might be there, so you guys should go there too. I have Azura muted?
What?
No.
Oh,
I could hear Azura earlier. I don't.
I'm muted in Discord. I was muted in Discord for some reason. Oops.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, no, that's fine. They could hear me. Yeah. So, Kazu 15K Cup happening. I think the Japanese stream is on Kazu's channel, but our friends over at Puzzle Kingdom are going to be doing English broadcasts. So make sure to check that out. We love Edge on production, and yeah, they're going to be great. And if you somehow speak Korean, Stacking Arena is going to do a broadcast as well. So yeah, 3 languages. Truly a global tournament. Like, this is like one of the few tournaments, like Western facing tournaments that Amemiya is going to compete in for PPT, which is exciting. So if you want your chance to fight the one and only self-proclaimed god, you know where to go. There's a command. I don't know if anyone's used it yet.
15K. Okay, we're raiding now. Bye.
Alright, see ya. Have fun with Selena.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Wow, we did it.